That
I
way.
forgot I have Wind Up Lizard.
Okay, there we go. Now we are live on the YouTubes. We are live on the Twitches. I am here with friends, new and old.
Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard where? Where's Lizard?
Lizard.
Where's Lizard?
Lizard. Lizard.
Oh, there's... That is a different lizard than I expected.
There.
What lizard were you expecting?
I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting
I mean,
Yuri.
there's also good lizard over in the corner. I mean, arguably good lizard. He might
I like
actually be
him.
kind of a shit lizard.
I
I like him too.
Hey, Fron.
Hey, hero.
Alice is back.
Alice is back.
Alice
I
is
am
back. Alice is back for Final Fantasy Friday!
Final Fantasy Friday!
Alice!
Whoa.
Why do bad things keep happening to good people?
Well, okay, so the first time I was missing was a very bad thing, but that's gotten better. I don't really want to talk about it, but the other week I missed, it was partially for very good reasons. Thanks to all of the work I did that landed me in a massive pain flare, I made a lot of money, and I'm doing financially really well.
Good.
Damn. Well, always glad to hear that. Hope that lasts you a while.
Me too. It has so far lasted me 2 months, which is the best I have managed money in a long time.
That's always great to hear. And then, Fron.
Yeah.
We lost. Last week we lost the boy.
We did lose the boy.
So, point of order, folks. So normally Alice plays through some of this with us in order to give her running commentary as a friend of mine, a friend of Fron, and just someone that we have this guild with together. And normally she's running through on a new character so she can watch the scenes through with us. Obviously today she's going to be on her main account and read it off of our channels, but that does mean that there has been substantial stuff going through. And since part of why I wanted my friend to join us with this was so I could actually talk about the stuff with her, we're probably going to spend the first, I would say, up to an hour just talking about what we have seen so far, how we feel, and then getting her take on that stuff. Cool? Cool. Excellent.
Be
Alex,
warned, there will be a moment where I become an unskippable cutscene.
several
Be
cutscenes.
prepared.
Several cutscenes will play in sequence. You may wish to withdraw from any duties that you have been queued into. Folks, let's just start from the beginning then, yeah? Because if I remember correctly, you first disappeared around the time that Fron and I started the Steps of Faith instance.
Oh, it's a Moogle shop minion, isn't it?
What is?
I was gonna go buy Wind Up Harsh Font.
Ah, okay. Oh wait, no. Wind Up Harshafon is a story minion. You'll get him later in the story.
Oh.
Yeah, but you get it for
I
free.
believe he's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Did we? Alice, remind me. Did we get a chance to actually talk about the banquet?
We did. I rejoined right at the beginning of Heavensward, and then had to disappear immediately after we started the expansion. So,
Okay, so then we can actually talk about the first opening levels of Heavensward and then go.
yeah, absolutely.
So the first thing that comes to mind is just getting to know Ishgard, getting to know the areas around the main city, so the Western Kurthus Highlands and then the Sea of Clouds, and just the mini stories that are on the side to both introduce us to the other Fortomp boys and also the situation surrounding those.
So, the story on my end for all of those places is identical, actually. When I first got to Ishgard and the Sea of Clouds, and when I first met Artoirel and Emanelaine, I hated all of it. I hated Ishgard, I hated the Sea of Clouds, I hated the Fortomp boys. I liked Count Edmund a lot, he seemed really cool, but they really pissed me off, and now they're some of my favorite characters, and this is my favorite city in the game. It really does.
Emanuelaine.
He gets so much better when he gets so much gayer.
I'll believe it when I see it.
You'll see it. because there is no heterosexual explanation for that, lad.
I mean, he's literally trailing around a young boy with him. Granted, not trying to make weird implications there. I'm sure that they grow up over the course of the game.
Oh, it's not that. He finds a pirate boyfriend. But no, Amadalaine finally did really, really, really grow on me. It took him until Endwalker for me to really like him. Artoirel, after his pretty rocky introduction, started really, really rocketing up there for me. And I love Ishgard. I love this city so much. It's one of the first Final Fantasy cards I picked up that wasn't just the commander deck was Ishgard Holy See, not because I needed it, but just because I love this place.
Right.
So
I think
I'll like this place more the more that we're here. I don't particularly have a lot of love for it currently still.
it really grows on you the later into the game you get. Not
That's
just in
what I
Heavensward,
mean.
but throughout the not just Heavensward, but throughout the whole game. Emmerich does a wonderful job of really endearing you to this place.
Yeah, I've
Especially-
finished all the yellows in here up to this point, so there's a lot that I don't like about Ishgard still right now.
Yeah,
I am not at a point where I have done as many of the yellows. I've kind of decided to just like hold back and wait until towards the end, once pretty much yellows are unlocked all in full, and we just have more of that time where we're doing more stuff, so that way it's going to be more time in the patch cycle rather than the developing cycle.
There is one that you should do now. It is the guy that is right outside the bottom entrance of the Forgotten Night.
I might have gotten that one.
yeah,
It is a part 2 to a previous yellow, and you should do it now.
It's
Nope,
really
I
good.
don't have anything in yellow in the brooms, so I think I did that one already.
Okay. It's the one about the little pickpocket girl that stole the firewood earlier in the storyline.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I haven't done that one yet, but I am looking
Yeah.
forward to doing more of those. I want to talk about first impressions real quick with Ishgard, kind of get some from me and from Frons, and then get Alice to bounce off that. When you first step into Ishgard, I'm saying this after having spent 2 years in only Eorzea, like only Gridania, Ul'dah, and fucking Laminsa. Laminsa. The weariness in Ishgard is so palpable compared to all those other areas. Throughout Realm Reborn, they make a recurring mention of how the city-states are only just now able to rebuild after the calamity, after the initial invasion by Garlemald. And you do get the sense of like a past that's lost, but you still feel kind of like these areas have strong identities of their own. They still have like flourishing cultures within them, for good and for worse. But you walk into Ishgard, and it looks like a war zone, because it is a war zone, and you feel that so palpably.
It feels like someone lying in bed, bandaged up, just barely holding on.
Yeah, that's one of the things that makes Ishgard stand out so much to me is, it is probably the most singularly realized location in Final Fantasy XIV. Like, I believe it. I believe its history. I believe its present. I buy the state that it's in. Everything about this place, down to the music, the granular details in every building, everything sells you on what Ishgard is and is instantly recognizable. And in my opinion, they don't really ever reach this height ever again in terms of just building a singular setting for you.
It's a little
I can believe that.
unfortunate.
Part of it is because most expansions, every expansion, except for Shadowbringers from this point forward, covers multiple locations, multiple areas, multiple settlements, whereas Ishgard is just Kurthus. So they have so much room to develop Kurthus and Ravanya and the interplay between the two. Whereas like Stormblood, Alamigo, and Doma don't really have anything to do with each other than thematic parallels. So it doesn't build up either one as much as you get for Kurthus and Ravanya, just because of their interplay.
Yep. Endwalker is another kettle of fish entirely. There are several, like every expansion, it comes with 6 zones that you're going to be traveling through. And in Endwalker, it feels like, and Alice can affirm or elaborate on this. I think every zone is very much its own entity. That's essentially like 6 mini worlds, and one of those is supposed to be Garlemald. So like the omnipotent, big bad nation that we have been fighting for 5 expansion straights, their homeland is relegated to 1 zone out of 6.
Well, I think that might technically be fine with how much you interact with them up until then.
I think it works personally. There are a lot of people who think it doesn't. I'll share my thoughts on that when we get to Endwalker, because I have my own feelings on when
Stick
we
around,
finally
everybody, until 2027.
Don't have class. Hey, Sam's stopping by. How's life
Hey,
going?
Sam.
Hey, Sam.
I think life is going okay for most of us.
Hey, Bandit.
But
Yeah, life's been okay.
Yeah, I think for what Garlemald is in the role it plays in Endwalker, it's fine, because by that point the scale has kind of outstripped or it's gotten far more macro than just a dispute between nations, but that is like things that don't make sense to talk about until much later.
Well, yeah,
We kind of
you have several patches
But
of finding out what the Asians are up to.
But also, I think that's part of why I like Dawn Trail so much. Dawn Trail actually gives you the focus on a specific nation that stretches out into several of those zones. And even though there is another faction that comes into play and takes up, I want to say, 1 or 2 of them, depending on how you want to define it, it's still like a singular large area.
Yeah, Dawn Trail definitely comes the closest to Ishgard. The only thing with Dawn Trail is it covers a much wider area of Tyrol than the size of Kurthus, really. Kurthus is so much smaller that it doesn't have the narrative room, really, to pack in as much detail. But it does do a really, really good job, I think, of selling you on Tyrol and, like, building that as a nation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about what I would say. And when you kind of pulling this back to Heavensward and talking about our first impressions, continuing on, when you go to both the Western Highlands, which is an absolute hellscape of frozen ice desert, and then you go from there to the Dravinian hinterlands, I think that it has been the most stark manifestation of exactly how much the calamity has affected Kurth. Because they talk about how the Western Highlands, where that we can access in Realm Reborn, were originally woodland areas and stuff like that. It wasn't snow and ice until after the calamity, and like, sure, you can grok that, but it's not until you actually see an area side by side with the affected one that looks wooded, dare I say, kind of like a normal woodland area, like what you would find in something like a Gridania, that you really go, oh, that is so fucked.
I'm pretty sure that Falcon's Nest and the Western Highlands and Central Highlands doesn't look exactly like the Dravanian Forelands, but it does give that stark comparison of here's a frosted hellscape versus a thriving ecosystem.
Well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Because like Falcon's Nest was an area that had a giant ass Louisiana style riverboat. They had windmills, they had villages, and now everything has just completely frozen over. And then you see
For me, what really... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, what really sold Falcon's Nest and, like, the devastation there especially is just walking through the ruined buildings, the leftover ice and snow, And then Zel's line about, like, the calamity and how people were buried by snow and not let into Ishgard, it really just, like, it wasn't until here that I felt like Bahamut mattered. Even Coils of Bahamut, even the landscape changes, it wasn't until that I felt like the calamity meant anything.
Yeah, because if you hadn't been playing during 1.0, all of the remnants left over in Eorzea, in the city-states, are moderately superficial at best. Like, the most that you really interact with one is the Burning Wall.
Yeah.
And even that doesn't feel... The way it is, it almost feels like that's the way that it's supposed to be, even if you know that it's not.
Yeah, exactly.
Another thing that really stuck out to me in the Falcon's Nest, and this became much more apparent once we unlocked flying and could get a bird's eye view of some of the scenery. The size and scale of some of the dragons that Ishgard has fought and brought down is absolutely boggling. I mentioned this to Frons during one of the streams, but playing through A Realm Reborn and getting used to what normal mobs look like, you know, smaller mobs and stuff like that, having things like dragons be bosses in dungeons, or A and B rank hut marks and stuff like that, just like bigger mobs like that, like the B rank in not Central Shroud, the bear, having that just be a regular mob in Heavensward, it's like there's a jump in threat level here in what that means story-wise in terms of like Warrior of Light being able to handle stuff, and just the environment that's around it that just blows my mind. And when you combine that with landmarks like the dragon that's stuck in chains in the ice cavern, or the massive worm skeleton lying on top of the cliff, you just...
There's two of them.
Yeah, there's
another one.
Yeah, there are.
Because it has a launch point, a viewpoint at it that I got last night.
You see how huge these things are, and you go, what the actual fuck? This country has been spending 1,000 years fighting monsters like this.
Yeah, like, it really does put stuff into perspective.
Well, it kind of makes you question how they've been doing it, too, which I think was the intent.
With great losses, apparently. That was another thing.
I mean, they're still around.
Kind of, but barely. So, like, leading into like the next topic that I wanted to talk about, which is the Dragonsong War itself, since that becomes the primary focus next for the story of Ishgard. When you do some of the yellows in Western Kurthis, around like where Harshaphant's seat and fortress are, a lot of those yellows are focused on how, and one in particular is about how a family line just ends. It just ends because the father has lost both of his sons in this war to dragons. And it brings to mind the lost generation and just how many people have been claimed in this war, how many family lines are ending, and how this country had so many people at one point in all these regions, and now they have been dwindled to almost nothing. And still you have these elements of classism, and just you walk in the streets and you find random NPCs in the upper level who are gossiping about how their new maid has been around for like literally a month and she's quote fat with child. And then you go down to the brooms and you see people shivering, trying to cover children and to keep them warm. And the whole situation is so heartbreaking from an environmental storytelling standpoint.
Yeah, it's easily the saddest and the most bleak the story really feels to me ever at this point. Like, jumping off what Sam said in chat, like, the idea of I lost my son, husband, or friend to dragons, but that's the will of the Fury, like, the way that religion is used to perpetuate all of that, to perpetuate the divide, it just felt so real, I guess. And it was a big motivating factor in what got me so heavily interested in the lore and the story of this game, is like, suddenly through Heron I had a way to project some of my own anger onto that concept, and a way to like I don't know, get some catharsis for how the real world's been treating me lately, not to get too political.
I mean, that's fine. Hero likes doing that. But I feel like the biggest enemy of Heavensward as an expansion is honestly not having more NPCs, because, yeah, we do get these storylines about, family lines ending because both of the sons died and whatnot. But also, Ishgard has been fighting this war for 1,000 years. There are more Ishgardians than we see. There will be dozens and dozens and hundreds more Ishgardians than we ever see. And I think this is the one part of the game where the abstraction of what Ishgard as a city actually is versus what we see as players in an MMO hurts it the most, because it could be so much better and worse if we saw the actual numbers of people. The Broom should be significantly more filled with people. The Upper Ward should be significantly filled with more people. People are still allowed to live their lives and go and learn in the institutions here. They're not just trained for war from birth in a lot of cases. And I just feel like that the lacking of the game engine there tugs against the realism of the game in an unfortunate way, because that's been my biggest thought throughout all of these areas, is there's a lot more people than we see, and I feel like it makes make the situation seem worse than it is. But even if we did see more people, it would be worse in a different way, because we'd see more human suffering.
Yeah, I agree with that. That is just unfortunately one of the limitations of an RPG like this game, where you don't have the assets or resources to really just like hack things in and give it that sort of a punch.
I would say it's kind of a limitation of fiction. Like, you can describe a crowd of people in a book, but you're not really going to dedicate pages upon pages to each individual person in the crowd to really paint a full detailed picture. You can have a bunch of extras in a movie, but from my understanding, given one of my uncles who used to work as a career extra in movies, that the direction given to most extras is just look scared in that direction, and they don't really give a whole lot of like, thought to the world building that an extra in a scene would do. In a lot of ways, the lack of the crowd density does diminish the realism, but it also, to me personally, delivers a little bit more of like a feeling of, this is what I, the player, or my character am focusing on in the moment, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I mean, this could have been rectified for me in some cases by just having a few more like nameless, voiceless NPCs just in areas. Like, sprinkle half a dozen more NPCs just standing in the Broom, or at the camp in Cloudtop. Not the main one, but the other one.
I wonder if part of why they don't do stuff like that is because those types of models would have to be planned around for any sort of quest, any sort of event where NPCs are going to spawn in. Right now we have Hilda and her two little goons in the rooms just standing at the end. And you would have to take into account how much immersion is going to be broken by like having them stand there, and then also they are potentially clipping into another model, or there's another model like right next to them, and how likely it is that someone's going to see them and be like, Hilda, that person right there is literally freezing to death. Why aren't you helping them?
I mean, I think it's probably that to a degree, but it's probably more they still weren't sure if Final Fantasy XIV was gonna survive when Heavensward came out. Like, they were still hedging their bets, so they were doing as much effort as they felt like was necessary, but not going overboard on it.
Yeah, I will say the number of, like, nameless generic NPCs just kind of milling about does increase a lot, even in Stormblood. There's not many in Alamigo for very obvious and understandable reasons, but when you get to the richer areas like Kugane, you see just a ton of people.
So that actually does lend itself to a little bit of a thought exercise, i.e., okay, so if they're able to do that in the later areas, then flip that on its head and think about what it says about an area like Ishgard, where it does feel a little more empty, if only because of like, think about what that would say in terms of like a literary decision, and not just necessarily a restriction or a concession for time or energy. Like, maybe they are just that devastated. Like, sure, okay, yeah, any given area is going to have, quote, way more people than is actually shown at the times, but if the vibe can be conveyed correctly, how that translates to the fiction.
I think you just have to headcanon it that a lot of the citizenry is here. They're just jammed into houses to stay warm.
Honestly, that's probably fair. I would prefer that to, you know, witnessing people freezing on the streets. I get enough of that.
I agree. But I say that mostly because I was doing my dailies earlier today and got the vault. You know, cries into palms. And the vault feels realistic. Like, when you walk into an encounter there, it's like 6 dudes. There's like 30 dudes throughout the entirety of the vault, and for a diminished force, that feels realistic, and feels believable. So, like, they do have ways to show that the people are here. It's just you don't see them that often. You kind of have to assume that some of them are around, even if you can't see them.
Speaking of the vault, the next thing that I wanted to bring up, and this was something that Ron and I have kind of been going back and forth on, so I'm definitely interested in hearing your take on this, Alice.
Oh.
During the omnipotent scenes, where we get to see the holy Pope talking to his knights and talking about their plans to perpetuate the war and all this other stuff. The parts where we get to see them talking about their plans with ad scenes and stuff like that. Basically, these scenes are here for narrative reasons, and there isn't really an in-universe reason for why you, the player, are seeing them, i.e. the Echo. Ron maintains that we probably should not have seen those until much later.
Yeah, I feel like they diminish. I feel like they let me not diminish, because I don't necessarily think it's bad. I feel like there's an alternate story that could have been told where you don't see any of those scenes until later, and the punch that the Pope and the Knights of the Round are evil hits stronger, because you just think, oh, well, they're bad people because they've been fighting this war for 1,000 years and they've been pushed into having to do certain things to survive. But without seeing these scenes, you don't get pushed over to the edge of, oh, well, no, they're actually just evil people. Like, you can look at it and go, they're zealots, they're religious, but you can understand why they're this way. But then you see these scenes, you just go, oh, no, they're actually just evil. They're perpetuating suffering for their own benefit.
I'm going to be honest, I don't really have much of an opinion on those scenes. One way or the other. I see the value in not having them, but also on a longer narrative thing. Timeline, thank you. On a longer narrative timeline, their existence helps set up for scenes that we have absolutely no reason to see in Stormblood, without which the plot stops making sense entirely.
Well, no. I'm not saying we remove those scenes entirely. I'm saying that, like, we have the Echo. We have context headaches to see things. That we could have had them turn on us, or arrest Amaric, and then we assault the vault to save them, and then they turn on us, and then we could have had a scene flashing back with the echo afterwards to understand, oh no, they actually have been working with the Asians, even though the Pope, when he brought us to his office that one time, said that they were only doing it to keep up appearances so the Asians didn't become hostile to them.
Right. What I'm interjecting though is there are scenes in Stormblood where we don't even have the echo as a reason why we should see it. Like there's nobody in the scene either survives it or triggers an echo flashback that would explain it, but we do need to see it so that we understand why certain events in the plot happen the way that they do. Because without those scenes, there are moments in the plot that just frankly wouldn't make any sense because we'd see a character take an action that doesn't make sense without the context that the scene provides, and we, the player, like the player character, aren't present to get an echo vision from that. And I think not having the setup for that in Heavensward with the scenes with Thornton and the Knights and all of that would kind of make those scenes in I say Stormblood in particular because it's the one that I think of the most, but um, it would make those scenes feel a little bit out of nowhere, I guess, if every other scene in the game has been like, well, almost every other scene in the game, with the exception of like a couple with the Asians, has been we have some reason to see it. So that's my only thought on it. Is like on a long enough timeline, it becomes like because this is here, it's okay that they do the same thing later.
That a
Yeah,
Lolorito cosplayer I saw run by?
It was
Probably.
definitely somebody that looked like it. It's more specifically because even if I didn't have the spoiler of Pope Bad beforehand, I would have figured it out well before Hraesvelgr revealed any of the actual history of Ishgard and Dravania to us.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think you were ever meant to trust Thornton. I don't think that was. I don't think Thornton being evil was a spoiler. He looks like the most evil old man that has ever existed.
What I'm saying is they could have played it off as they are bad. There's so many stories that do this where they do gut punch you. They do actually pull a significant thing because you look at somebody, you go, oh, they're totally evil, but then they try and pull a thing like having the meeting with him initially of going, hey, I'm really sorry that the Knights accused, Alphino and Tataru of being heretics. They shouldn't have done that. They did that without evidence, and they'll be punished for it. And you go, oh, maybe he's not, like, evil. Maybe they're just bad people because of the circumstances they've been put in. And then the plot twist later of, oh no, they're actually evil, kind of punches harder.
I see what you're saying. Like I said, my justification is just a narrative utility one. It justifies a scene later. Therefore, I don't have a problem with it. But it's not something I've interrogated too much, really, because the moment Thornton showed up, I was like, okay, you suck. You're a terrible person. There's nothing about you that I like. Feel free to clip that out of context. But
Okay, so like just kind of to like move this conversation on. That does lead into something that another thing that Fron and I have been going back and forth about, and that's kind of in regard to what I would describe as how the nuance is being portrayed within this story. And Fron, you might remember this from when we had the big talk about Nidhogg, when Hraesvelgr brought out, did his big reveal, did his big Santa Claus isn't real, you're not Shiva, Shiva is still a part of me. Okay, now we have to go kill Nidhogg and end this war. And no, he's not going to listen to reason. The only recourse to this really is to just out and out kill him. I was getting the impression at the time that you weren't really a fan of the idea that no, Nidhogg is actually just, not going to accept any sort of recompense, and this does have to come to blows.
No, I actually was perfectly fine with that, especially once we had the stuff about Ratatoskr revealed. I think it might have felt like that because I was trying to lead the conversation in a certain direction, doing a real life comparison of this is the way that this has to play out in Final Fantasy, but this does not mean that this is a model for how these interactions should be followed in real life. this is a situation past the point of no return and has been for a long period of time. I guess I'm being an optimist, trying to look at the real world and saying I don't think that we're quite at that point yet, or at least I'd like to believe, maybe naively, that we aren't.
Right. No,
I mean, nobody in the real world is a metaphor for grief like Nidhogg is, so they've got that going for them.
Yeah. God, life would be so much simpler if they were.
Yeah, no, I actually do like the way I find it frustrating that Nidhogg is beyond forgiveness, but we also know that Thornton and the Knights are perpetuating things from there, and specifically finding out about Haldrith walking away with both of Nidhogg's eyes after fighting him. It's even more of, oh, no, there's way more going on here than we're aware of right now.
By the way, we're not at the point in the story yet where we've actually found out what happened to that second eye.
No, you're not. I mean, I have some guesses that I feel like might be correct, but yeah, we don't know what happened to that second eye yet.
Also, I'm really glad you mentioned. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead and respond to Sam, and then I'll.
Okay.
Because I'm about to become an unskippable cutscene.
Oh boy. Okay, so this is a great comment from Sam in chat. I feel the game should have been more parallel to the Dead Scions and Radicast.
Ratatosker.
Radigan. And how
Ratatosker.
And how
this
even
is not a hard word. I like North Squirrel. Thank you very much.
And how even if you lose someone, that shouldn't mean you should be given to hatred, and you shouldn't become hatred incarnate. I have a couple of quick thoughts. Part of that being that when just a little bit ago mentioned how this feels like one of the lowest points in environmental storytelling, and how that feels how nicely that syncs up with putting the Warrior of Light at their lowest point, having just gone through the banquet and needing to seek asylum and basically becoming a refugee in another country. And we're gonna see a little bit of this play out with losing Harshaphant and future losses that we as characters experience. But the loss of the Dead Scions, that is still up in the air because we don't have a confirmation of what has happened to any of them yet.
Well, I don't know if Sam means the big Scions or when Garlemald walked in and massacred the Waking Sands.
You mean when we just completely lost our cabbage friend and everyone else and lost a bunch of nameless NPCs that we had maybe spoken to because we were let's click on the NPCs and see if they have anything interesting to say?
Which is the exact situation I was going to also draw attention to, which is, if that's what you mean of the ones that died when Garlemald walked into the Waking Sands, we didn't really know any of them. We basically just joined the Scions at that time, and the only people that we had any sort of more than skin deep interaction with were the big Scions. But also, like Hero said, we don't have confirmation that any of them are dead. In fact, we have explicit confirmation that none of their bodies were found after the escape.
Yeah, Sam was talking about when Garlemald killed 30 Scions, and yeah, they could haunt the narrative by talking to their friends and families and stuff like that. We got a little bit of that with Moonbreeda, but
I think that could have been an angle they took, but I just don't think that was how ARR was written.
No, that goes way too far into. For me personally, that goes too far into. It would be so cool and neat, and there's a lot of things that you could do with these ideas that the game just is not either not interested in exploring or telling, or doesn't have the time to explore and flesh out.
Or inevitably become something that is unneeded and unwanted in the narrative. Because the best thing I could think of is they could have had us get attached to a bunch of those Scions, but would that have gotten removed half of the Titan quest?
I would have taken that over half the Titan quest.
I was gonna say, would that have been such a big loss?
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean. nobody mourns half of the Titan quest going poof because it was too much. It was exactly that. It was designed to get you involved and knowing of all of these characters, and it just was too much. It was too much. Even what still exists now is too much.
One more quick tangent, real quick, before I pass it back to Alice, who's about to become an unskippable cutscene. You may want to dip, duck, dodge, weave, duck, and dodge out of any queues that you have currently enlisted in. But
although do queue up some Doom music as backing music for my rant. It'll be appropriate.
A Realm Reborn, I think, at least in terms of the main story, is far less interested in a personal narrative than it is in the narrative of the world itself, because of its legacy of inheriting 1.0's disaster spaghetti code or whatever, and also, you know, going through the narrative of we literally reset the world. Here's the new world. Here's how it was affected by this huge, massive event. And here is the groundwork for the story we're going to tell going forward. Now,
so I can actually speak to that a little bit if you don't mind.
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
So, you're correct. A Realm Reborn is very interested in telling the story of the world because the lead writer for A Realm Reborn, whose name I'm going to look up because I never remember it. One moment. I have to disentangle something from my hand that I've been fidgeting with.
Is it an old 90s dial-up phone cord?
No, it's a necklace.
That would be oddly specific.
And yet,
I've done that too, though.
And yet, it would be incredibly satisfying.
Right. Okay. The writer for A Realm Reborn, my hero, who is also the lead writer for Stormblood and Final Fantasy XVI, and parts of Heavensward. We'll get to him in a moment. Don't worry. He really does specialize in world building and telling stories of nations and making places feel more politically connected. That is absolutely one of his strengths. And so he's not terribly interested in writing a personal story, but rather one about how the world has reacted to a series of events. And Ishikawa, the writer who takes over for him, is far more interested in the personal, in the metaphor. You can absolutely tell the parts where she's writing Heavensward, like, much of the Nidhogg conflict is her work, because Nidhogg himself just stands in as one of two metaphors for grief, the other being Hreisvelkr. So, like, very much the world of Eorzea is the main character of A Realm Reborn, more so than the Warrior of Light, at least until the parts of A Realm Reborn that Ishikawa wrote. She wrote the bits surrounding Midgardstormer, and she introduced the character of Azel back in A Realm Reborn, and those parts you can start to see the personal journey of the Warrior of Light peek in and amongst the talk about Eorzea and the way the world is being built.
Real quick, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Like, really appreciate it. And two, I think that's part of why Heavensward resonated with me so much more strongly on my first playthrough than pretty much anything in Realm Reborn, because my tastes are just exactly that. I am not a world building kind of gal. I'm not the kind of person who goes through and reads the Silmarillion and starts jotting down notes and reconstructing family trees, because I am just so engaged by the history politics. I'm much more fascinated by people, what motivates them, what creates this conflict and stuff of that nature. And you do get more of that once you make the switch over from Stormblood to Shadowbringers. We can talk about that so much when we get there, and we absolutely will, because I know
we've already gotten there. It's why I say people should do Dark Knight 30 to 50 as soon as they finish ARR.
Well,
it's incredibly meaningful to your character.
Yeah, because it's written by the same person. It's the woman who wrote the Dark Knight quest is the same person who wrote the Crystal Tower and the Realm Reborn Alchemy quest, and I'm pretty sure she wrote the Rogue quest and the original job Rogue quest, and also she was the lead main scenario writer for Shadowbringers and Endwalker.
and Dawn Trail, and parts of Heavensward.
Was it Dawn Trail? I thought Dawn Trail switched over to a new writer.
I believe. Let me double check because you might be right, but I believe it was.
Yeah, the impression I got was that they are switching main lead scenario writers every 2 or 3 expansions, I want to say.
Nope, she wrote Dawn Trail.
Oh, she did? Huh.
Yep.
Okay, I guess
she wasn't the lead for it though. She was just the.
That would make sense. That would make sense. I absolutely buy that. And then as we're coming to the top of the hour, though, since we do need to wrap this up so we can actually get back to playing the critically acclaimed MMORPG expansion, Heavensward. Oh god, I'm trying to encapsulate everything. I wanted to touch up real quickly on the side story bit that is wrapping up what happened to Nanamo and Raubon, and how that's just kind of it feels like it's just shoved into this narrative, and yes, it's necessary for tying those threads up, and also having it taken care of so that way it can lead into other stuff that's going to be relevant, especially as we go into Stormblood. But the points that they've been inserted are a little awkward. I think the final wrap up with revealing that Nanamo was in fact under a sleeping potion, not poisoned, and waking her up was right before we did the whole Bismarck thing, because we had to do the whole
Was it right before? It was right before.
Oh wait, no, it was right before
Nidhogg.
the Aerie. Yeah, because we had to.
Yeah, it was right before Nidhogg.
Yeah, because we had to quote wait for the mana cutters to be updated and tuned.
Which, to be fair, as convenient as it may come off theoretically, I think is the perfect place to insert a side story like that. Of
Agreed.
Hey, we have to wait a couple of days for this, and then someone runs in coincidentally at that point and goes, "Oh my God, this thing's happening that you have to help with."
I'm not.
And then you can go coincidental, but I mean that's can be real life sometimes.
It's not even about the coincidence for me. It's just the placement. Because remember, when you're telling story, you can come up with any sort of contrivance to help justify a place being a thing. So it didn't have to be, the mana cutters are going to take a few days, so here's a convenient way to introduce the side plot. It's the fact that the side plot was reintroduced like that in terms of being 2 parts, because there's the rescue of Raubon and kicking Ilberd's ass, and okay, we're gonna let Raubon recover and all that, and then we come back to Ishgard, and then we go back to dealing with the Nanamo and stuff. This is a personal preference. It's not a call to whether it's good or bad. It is just, I would have preferred if we had a level section of Heavensward where it was just that, and then we come back to Ishgard to take care of the rest of the stuff. It's a small sequencing thing, and
I agree. I think you misunderstood what I said. I'm 100% agreeing with you in saying, even if it does feel a little contrived, that's how real life works sometimes. And also, I think it would have worked better for the narrative.
I mean, all I will say on the topic, genuinely, is I have played through Heavensward, no joke, no exaggeration, 9 times. I forget that it happens at that point every single time. I know that you go and rescue Raubon and learn about Nanamo, but I genuinely just never remember that it's at that point. I'm always I thought I did this earlier. So
yeah,
it is a very weird time in the narrative.
By the way, this is just a random aside, but because of where we're standing, we are getting a lot of people just jumping over the banister and subsequently getting their as they hit the ground. So
I don't hear voices. I just hear crunching sounds. Look, I'm just gonna it's like a 2-story drop. It's enough to break a bone, but like it's also enough that you could do it and conceivably be fine afterwards.
True.
All right. So then to wrap things up, so we did.
I
Oh yeah, go ahead.
was promised my unskippable cutscene.
Oh
She
yes.
was.
Okay.
You
Okay.
haven't let her do that yet.
Okay.
I was
yep, go.
promised.
Yep. Okay. Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, so I want to talk about the scene where you, Estinian, and Izel reach Kreisfelger. I don't want to talk about it, I need to talk about it. Because that is the single worst scene in this entire game.
Really?
It is. I hate it so much, and I will tell you exactly why. I want you to think about every scene with Izel before that moment. Every scene with Izel. She came across as very competent, self-assured, a little uncertain after a point, but not uncertain in herself, uncertain about like the righteousness of her cause, her followers, but not who she is. She never came across that way, at least not to me. In that moment, and my theory is, and I have enough evidence to back this up, my theory is that is the moment when the lead writer for Heavensward switched from Ishikawa writing her segments back to Meihiro writing from this point on, because Izel is so out of character in that scene. She has given zero indication that she thinks she is Shiva, that she thinks she's Shiva reborn. She has only said that she's summoning her, that she saw an Echo flashback, she knew what the Echo was, and that knowledge of what the Echo is just taken away from her for that scene to damselify her, I guess, to get her out of the narrative, I guess. I don't know. But it is so frustrating as someone who really, really, really liked Izel that in that moment I was like, I have no idea who this character is anymore. Everything I thought I knew about her is just completely gone. And for what? The service of Hraesvelgr, the worst character in this entire game? No, I hate it. I hate that scene so much. It ruins a perfectly good character and
I mean, honestly,
introduces
it's been ruining her character since then, because I had the same feeling when we got back to Ishgard and she was talking down the heretics, and I'm like, wait, how she's saying this is just gonna make things worse, and then it didn't, and I was like, what do you mean?
True. He was exactly like that.
Yeah, that moment frustrated me so much the first time, and it's been worse every subsequent 8 times since then. It is. This game never gets worse than that moment for me. Even Titan is better. Like, at least with Titan, I can joke about it. At least with Titan, I can make the goblin cheese joke. There's nothing even funny about that scene. It just pisses me off. And the reason, by the way, I think it's when they switched from Ishikawa back to My Hero, is if you play Final Fantasy XVI, that man cannot write women to save his life. Jill from FF16 is very much how he writes Izel from that point on. Like, you can very much see the two characters overlapping, and Izel was nothing like that before that moment, so it very much strikes me as when they handed off writing duty.
Oh, but big immortal fear. I was looking.
Jill is a perfectly fine character. Like, Jill herself is fine. It's not fine to turn someone who isn't Jill into Jill.
Yeah, Jill is a problematic character who people aren't super enthused about, but she's at least consistent throughout the narrative, even if it's not perfect. Yeah, 100% agree with everything you've said about that scene when we first meet Hraesvelgr, where she just completely breaks down with no lead up or anticipation and doesn't feel like herself.
Okay.
Yeah, she at no point before then has indicated that she thinks she's Shiva. She has very clearly indicated she knows what the Echo is and what it does.
Let me correct one statement there. She does actually have a line leading up to there where she makes a comment of, are these feelings mine or Shiva's? But that line alone does not justify the immediate change in demeanor that she has upon meeting Hraesvelgr again.
Yeah, and that line leads, like, given everything we know about her before that, that line led me at least to think, oh, there's going to be some plot line where Shiva, the primal, is starting to like intermix with Azel. That sounds interesting. That sounds like a really fun story direction to take the character. And nope, that's not what happens. It infuriates me so much, and not really as a consequence. I just kind of hate the bastard anyway, but it doesn't contribute to my feelings for Hraesvelgr.
Oh, hold
I
on.
It doesn't
particularly
contribute
like him either, if
positively.
it gives you any
Okay, well, I want to
solace.
ask about that, but first, I will add on to this and say I have fond memories of that initial scene, and as I explained to Fron, that it's less about like the scene itself and more about the fact that that was just when me and my wife started reading dialogue to each other specifically as we were playing through. It was the whole the dragon, the actual sound of the dragon voice lines do not match up with the text, so that was doing something really awful to her brain that makes it hard to parse out. So I started reading there, and that was when we started reaching a point of getting close to where it sparked us going out. So for those reasons, for outside of the story reasons, I have fond memories of that scene. Going through that scene with Fron last time, it was cringe. It was it was cringe in a way that I could not articulate until this.
The best way to say it. It was very cringe.
There's no other word for it. It makes me cringe. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
And to articulate why I hate Hraesvelgr, genuinely, it's his whole holier-than-thou attitude while doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't hate him if he just joined Needhogg and, like, was working with him and the two were, like, working together against Ishgard, because, hey, you know, I understand Needhogg. I'm kind of sympathetic to the whole, like, brutal, unprompted murder of a family member leads to a centuries-long revenge crusade. Sure. Like, that's a fucked up thing to have happened to you, and I'm sorry that happened, buddy. Hraesvelgr, on the other hand, is just like, yeah, I, like, agree with him, but I'm not gonna do anything about it. I'm just gonna sit here and insult you and act like I'm better than you. And I've known far too many real people like him that I just want to punch that stupid dragon in his stupid fucking face.
So I said this during stream a couple of times, and I think you've phrased it in a way that helps me sort of vocalize it better. He basically sent his brother to his death. He signed his death warrant by giving him his eye and then doing nothing else to support him. He just went, okay, you want to keep being angry, and then Nidhogg was like, are you gonna help? He went, no. Where if he had helped, Ishgard might have just been razed to the ground by now.
Yeah,
like, the entirety. It's one of those literally butterfly moments where if he made a different decision, the entire cosmos of 14 could have shifted.
And like, also to be clear, I wouldn't be as angry at Hraesvelgr if he were portrayed as like really conflicted about his feelings and his choice, because he loved Shiva, but also like Needhogg was his brother, but he's not. He's steadfast in saying, yeah, Needhogg's right, but he's a conservative. He is a conservative dragon living on top of his stupid little mountain, and I hate him. I just want to kick him in his stupid dragon shins.
And like, it's so weird for me because I could have sworn that I remembered him actually being like conflicted in a nuanced and relatable way. And no, I'm with you. I would swing that dragon around into a spiky ball 3 times to save the princess.
And
I would
polymorph
him into a Lalafell to punt him. Go ahead.
They could have done it so easily by just making him a bit more morose about the whole thing. Like if he had just been very sad the entire time, it would have been one thing. But he constantly is like, you only know he is sad because he says he is sad, and I'm like, are you though? You seem pretty angry about this. Yes, but my love for Shiva keeps me from doing anything. You sure it's that? You sure you're not just lazy?
It
Oh my
just really
God.
feels like he would love to be joining the assault on Ishgard, but his wife said no, and now he's just pouting about it.
Oh
It
my
doesn't.
God.
It doesn't to me. It doesn't. It's worse than that to me. It feels like everyone has invited him along to Ishgard, done everything in their power to make him feel comfortable and welcome, and he's just like, no, I don't feel like it, guys. But they're
Oh my
like, but you're angry about this thing that happened. He's like, yeah, but I don't feel like it, guys.
Actually, so like I like what Sam posted in chat. Conservative race Valgard be like, both parties have the right to speak. I'm not, but both sides are doing some bad stuff here.
Yeah, very fine people on both sides.
Which, I mean, okay, in his defense for what we talked about earlier, he's not wrong. Nidhogg's
No.
not in the right, and neither is Thoradin. So, in
No.
a way, him being like, I don't want to touch any of that, is also somewhat justified, but his character doesn't do anything to justify that.
Well, the thing is, he's not like, I don't want to touch any of that. He's like, nah, Needhogg's right, but my wife said I can't join the war, so I'm just gonna stand here and be angry.
Honestly, going back to the thing that I said about the those omnipotent third-person cutscenes, if Hraesvelgr had dropped, if we didn't have those, and instead Hraesvelgr had dropped hints of like, hey, did you know that Thornton's maybe more evil than you guys are caught onto? And then you got the scene about Haldreth walking away with both of Nidhogg's eyes, and then you sort of put two and two together and go, wait, Estinian's only got one of those. Wait, what was Hraesvelgr talking about Thornton again? Maybe I need to ask him more about that. Hold on.
Yeah, they had every opportunity to not make Hraesvelgr the worst thing ever, but they didn't take any of them. So instead I just hate him. And he's got Ward 2, which is a dumb mechanic.
It's not as dumb as Ward 3, at least.
That's true.
It's
I
not
just don't
as
like
dumb as
Ward.
Ward pay to life.
I can deal with that one, but I just don't like Ward.
I died of Vagaboth too often.
Oh God, don't talk to me about Vagaboth until you've had to deal with Vaja. Anyway, so with that being said, I think that just about catches us up. We've gone through, we did like the whole trial by combat, where Alphino and Tataru were accused. We fought the giant bug man. That was a lot of fun. We got to see the Moogles, which means going back to Gridania, then going all the way back to the Moogles, and then doing all the Moogle chores. But we did
The only thing that keeps me from punting them off of out of the churning mist is a love for my friend and sister. They're so frustrating.
I love them. They're awful.
I love them. They're awful. Yes.
and then we've gone in touch with the Vanavanu tribe. We killed the giant space whale, and we went to a giant, definitely not Lapida city in the sky that has a giant shield that we can't break through. So we have to go find a cat who can hopefully provide us with the knowledge and know-how to break through the stupid shield.
I thought we were going to Grandma for soup.
I mean, where else do you think the cat is?
In the soup.
Alright, so that's officially the catch-up hour, folks. Now it's time to actually get to the game proper, and we've got Potato and Alphino here.
No, she's a tomato. That's why her name's Tataru, not Paparu.
I mean, she do have that red hat.
What are you two looking at? There's nothing here. Wait, hold on. I can fix this. Give me a sec. Main guide, where are you?
Summons wind up Tataru.
I know I have one. There he is. Okay.
Oh, yep.
Oh, come on. We can summon wind up elf. No.
Oh, we did.
I don't have wind up Tataru. I just there
Wait,
we go.
We
Is
did.
Wind Up Tataru also a story minion?
I might have her. I just couldn't find her.
Not entirely sure. Also,
I don't have one.
Oh, hold on. Also, why does Hraesvelgr come every time the Moogles call him? Does he owe them money and that's the way to pay them? Or does he not know how to block the number because he's old?
I have a theory.
I also have a theory about this one.
Mine is based on rock-solid evidence. There is a location on the map near Hraesvelgr called Landlord Colony. Hraesvelgr's their landlord. He shows up to pick up their rent and go back to his little hill.
Incorrect. He is their Sky Lord, and then he does those things that you said. No.
Okay.
So my theory on this is actually this is a good bit of subtle possible writing for Hraesvelgr, where they're trying to show that Hraesvelgr actually does like care about other things and is grieving in his own way, where he's trying to be kind and caring to the Mughals and wants them to live in peace as much as possible in the Churning Mists, and that's why he's willing to talk with them and communicate with them and give them directions on what to do and what not to do.
I like the idea that he collects rent from them.
I think he's too depressed to bother.
I don't know, I've known some pretty depressed landlords.
Good.
God damn it, Fron, when did you get the Wind-Up Bugman?
I've had Wind-Up Bugman for months.
Ah! Oh no, Hraesvelgr is Asgore Dreamer. No! Get that cursed shit out of here! Alright, here we go. Level 57, Ethereal Trail. Tataru is eager to share her progress in the search for the missing scions. And since we have Alice voicing her, she can read it off of either mine or Franz's screen.
And I will have you know I have been practicing.
Yay!
When you fled the Victory Feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Uldar, I asked Marshal Tarupin to have the tunnels searched. A logical place to look. It was there that you lost contact with Minfilia. Oh, yep, so it is. No, it isn't. Not anymore. Now it's Tataru. She stole his line. And if you're not careful, Alfie, she'll steal more.
A logical place to look. It was there that we lost contact with Minfilia thanks to Nishola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found?
12 gil. I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery, and that we were to come to the Hall of Flames at our earliest convenience.
Alvin has been doing voice training. I dare not think what it might be. We shall depart at once. Tataru, let Urianger know to join us in Uldar. He will wish to be present as well.
Yes, sir!
You know, normally I would support someone in their endeavor to undergo voice training and hormone treatment, but with Alphino, I feel like that's just going to cause more confusion. No? Nothing?
I mean...
No,
I'm sure both twins will transition at some point.
My headcanon is that one of them already has, but which one is a secret left to the ages.
Actually, you know what? No, I like that one better. Oh, there's Urianger.
As thou art remembered to us, wherefore might our comrades be not the same? Never shall I concede them lost till I have seen proof of their passing.
No body? No, nothing.
Yeah, it's true.
No body, no
consequences. On screen, they didn't die.
No consequences.
We're grateful for your assistance, Marshal Tarupin. You saved her grace and father both. 'Tis the least I can do to repay you.
Forgive me my impatience, Marshal, but your missive mentioned a discovery?
Yes, of course. As per your request, I've had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. With the Mineral Concerns Corporation, however, we were able to remove the rubble, which yielded the battered bodies of a dozen Crystal Braves.
Oh no, what a loss.
Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Okay.
I know that twig.
Y'shtola's wand! I'd recognize that twig anywhere!
I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. Changes direction because we don't want to model changing the visor on the headset. 'Tis as I surmise. Judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, I hath assuredly been employed in the casting of a most uncommon magic. Namely, the very first the man did conceive to traverse great distances, the ancient precursor to all method of travel that utilized the life stream. Flow.
Great song.
The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent aether, and the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it relinquith not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola should choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest she managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the skulls of Shalian forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over their course, for every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be sent adrift in the life stream, never to emerge.
What? Oh, you can't mean...
Yep. You soup.
Be not downcast, my friend, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. Could we but follow these from the point at which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sildale excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I shall pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return.
Nod.
Also, I'm still refusing to believe that Pippin isn't Rabon's actual son.
You believe that the whole adoption was just a cover story?
I believe the whole adoption was just a cover story, yes.
It would have to be.
By the way, Alice, pro Alpha No tie or anti Alpha No tie?
I was pro Alpha No tie until, trying to steal his look in, Glamour for, like, the purposes of messing with my brother made me realize the tie is a separate piece of gear from his shirt.
What?
And then I thought it was too cursed.
What?
It's a necklace. It's a necklace piece instead of oh well, that's a mount. It's a necklace piece, part of the chest piece.
Where are we going?
We're going to the
down
Sildon
to
excavation
the
site.
Central.
Yeah,
Town.
what? Central?
Oh, yes, yeah, Central. Whoops, I completely forgot
Oh,
that
yes,
you don't
you
have
don't
the,
have
the
quest
quest marker.
updates.
Yeah. No, I'm literally just trying to figure out where we're going from you two.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the tie is a separate gear piece from the chest, and at that point, well, the whole, like, neck of it is a separate gear piece, and at that point I was like, this is too scary, I'm shocked and confused. I left it on to mess with my brother because it was funny, but I have been anti-tie ever since. No, I think I'm pro-tie, I just think that's very funny.
Simply being here calls to mind the events of that fateful day.
Are here?
If our friends weren't in the tunnel, that must mean they're somewhere else.
That is usually how conservation of mass works, Dodaru. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhaps some scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. It's been a while. The Uranger voice is coming back slowly.
I love how silly the crown looks in these cutscenes.
How so? Just because it's, like, very flat?
Very
Well,
shiny.
it's like they're hanging out with, like, Big King Man. I don't know. It's just very silly.
Oh, with me specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Fall Guy
I can
crown.
put the crown away.
No, it's very funny. I like it.
Next week I'm
I've seen
finally
all of
gonna
these.
farming itself.
Ooh, yeah, true.
It's getting harder. I haven't had a 24-person pop in a couple of days.
Rock.
Also, it is really frustrating.
It's one of my favorite events because of how frustrating it is personally.
The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Twelveswood. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola journeyed. And yet the Gridanians have reported no sightings. We must take this to mean that she is still adrift. If it be so, do not fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent, lingering overlong in the midst of the maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul which shall surely but be scattered, ne'er to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Urianger, pray, explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Frons, Themora, Tataru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Seedseer's aid.
Nod.
True nod.
Do you even know what we're nodding at?
Tataru
I wanted to be included.
Tataru nod.
Do you think
You
Ariana...
think can bend spoons with his mind? No.
I
Can
think
bend
he's
spoons with
tried.
the stars.
I think he's tried.
Yeah, we gotta go to Nafika's altar and the Conjurer's Guild.
I gotta walk there.
Oh, yeah. Aaron gets it.
Well, I also have none of the Aetherites here unlocked because I haven't needed them.
I mean, to be fair, Gridania is the one town that it's, like, very reasonable to walk around everywhere.
I walk around everywhere in all three of them. Ul'dah, I have every Aetherite unlocked because I hate it. And I want to spend as little time in Ul'dah as I conceivably can. But everywhere else, I'm,
I mean, I didn't say that you don't. I just said this is the smallest one. This is the one that it's most reasonable to walk around rather than teleporting everywhere.
Hold on, Y'shtola. We're coming for you.
It is said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in its midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do so to their chosen Pajal. Must needs!
Must needs!
Must needs!
It is imperative, therefore, that we speak to Connie Senna without delay.
Damn,
Yeah,
we're
I feel like
really...
she owes us one.
I mean, she helped us with the Moogles, so, like, we're really milking the connection here.
No, she still owes us.
Level 57? Lost in the life stream. Alphino is eager to petition the Elder Seedseer's aid in rescuing Y'shtola.
I've already requested an audience with the Elder Seedseer. She will receive us in the Lotus Stand presently. We need but speak to the Conjurer Yonder to be admitted.
Alright. The Elder Seedseer awaits. Pray, follow me, and leave your fishing poles behind. Up! I see that! I see that! Damn it, Frog!
I can't do the quest like this.
They literally said no fishing.
Yeah, I think we need another patch before they just let you do the DOL and DOH for MSQ quests.
Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay.
It will not, my lady. Pray forgive the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death.
What's happened to the Moogles, my friend?
I didn't punt them out of the churning mists.
I see. As you say, we must needs...
Must needs!
As you were. Act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. And as you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided. However... I appreciate that Connie Sinna's just kind of like being a bro and helping us out this expansion. This is already like way more involvement than she had in Realm Reborn.
The elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola. You must needs be aware
Must needs!
of one
Needs!
difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
Oh my god, her voice sounds completely different from ARR. I didn't realize she got replaced too.
Everyone got replaced.
All right. One,
They
two,
did a
three.
complete
Yes.
cast swap.
3, 2, 1. Click.
That being...
I kind of miss her old voice actress.
In perceiving the world
Perfectly
around
said.
him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether
Must
which is akin
needs.
to hers. If
I
you
didn't know
could
any
but
better. I say
find
she was
a
enabling
family
us.
member.
Oh, she is.
Oh, I know just the person. Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Yeah, she's the summoner mentor.
Is she?
That is most fortunate indeed.
I don't
Pray,
think that's been
seek this
explicitly
sister
brought
out
up yet.
then, and bring her to Evershade.
I think it's
There,
been hinted at.
We shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your
Uh,
lost companion.
maybe in the 50 to 60 quest, but I haven't done the 50 to 60 quest because every time I think about doing anything with Summoner, my stomach turns.
Really?
I do not enjoy Summoner at all.
Really?
I don't enjoy Summoner. I'd much rather just play Scholar.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel the same way, actually.
Donnie the fuck?
It's not a wi-
I am like a cat. I require enrichment in my environment, and Summoner is not enriching.
I mean, I would honestly say for the opposite reason. I find Summoner completely overwhelming with everything that it wants you to juggle. Which is weird,
Really?
because I don't mind it for other jobs. I really just mind it for Summoner.
Really? Because Summoner is so easy. It's a job that
don't-
plays itself.
I don't like. Maybe it's because it's overwhelming but not fun. I guess. Like, yeah, you just hit a button and then wait, and then you hit all your buttons. But like, I don't know. The only thing that comes close to the uncomfortability of it is like Dragoon, but that's Dragoon because Dragoon has a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and a 1, 2, 3, 4 that splits in the middle but shares the same like 1. Anyway, I was not aware that Y'shtola had a family member here in Gridania. How very convenient. Forgive me. I have grown so accustomed to being laughed at by the Fates, I cannot help but mistrust them when they smile on us. We must, of course, seek the woman out at once.
If memory serves, Y'shtola's sister is named Ymitra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well, then that ought to make things easier. Anyway, she spends most of her time around Upkalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there.
Yeah, I don't think that this gets brought up in ARR. Like, maybe you could make the connection because of similar names, but
No, I
That's
definitely
also-
remember there being
where you...
like just some offhand dialogue that Dimitri brings up about having a sister. Now it
Yeah,
doesn't.
she mentions having a sister, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not
It's
like
not explicit.
yeah, it's not like explicitly. Oh, you know, I have a sister in the Scions, and she also carries a stupid little twig with her. But it is like, oh, hey, I have family. I have a sister. There's, you know, there's room for interpretation until then.
Yeah.
Also, funnily enough, Ymitra is one of Y'shtola's 26 closest siblings.
I mean,
Honey?
cats do have litters. I mean, I would, with a litter that size, I would expect rats, but, you know.
The fuck? Oh, wait, hold on. I need to check the achievement guy real quick.
I can promise you, there is nothing to buy for me anymore.
Yeah, for you anymore. Let's see. I already have that chocobo head. Thank God. Is there anything in? I have the glasses. I have. Ooh, Fairy on. I have that. Fairy on already. The Barney. I don't have Inquire Within, but we have that in the guild house already, so I'm set there. Yeah, nope. I got it all.
What do you mean? It's not on your list yet.
What do you mean?
Remember to claim your free HRT from the Moogle.
I've done
yeah.
that twice, at least.
Yep. Oh, that reminds me. I need to, at some point after Heavensward, I'm going to use the bottle to give Themora some more height.
Do I have one left? I don't.
Turn off auto advance.
Want to read this one too, Alice?
Yeah, sure. I don't remember what her voice is or if she even has one, but
I don't think she has one.
Greetings, Frons, Themora. What brings you here today? I see that you have companions.
Yeah, teach this one to be a summoner so he can be useful.
He's already summoning a carbuncle, though.
Lady Anitra, it's an honor to meet you. My name is Elfno Levier, and this is Tataru Taru.
Actually, they would both go talk to her because they're arcanists.
Well, Tataru's not a very good arcanist.
But she is one.
I think she could barely summon a sandwich.
So, you are my sister's comrades in the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Stola, but all mine efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things. That she should be so reckless.
Oh, you know what? She might have actually explicitly said it, but she calls her Stola, and that might have not clicked.
That makes sense.
I'm not 100% on that one, but I feel like I've seen her say Stola before, and it just didn't click at all.
Who's this Frons guy that you keep talking about? Is he like Frons? Are they related?
It's okay, we all get confused by the concept of nicknames sometimes. But what's done is done. I thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our veins course with the same father's blood. I hope that this will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once. Did you hear me pronounce the C in that? It was difficult, but I figured it out.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I just wasn't going to say anything about it, but I'm very uncomfortable. They're calling it Evershade.
Oh, hey, I know this tree. This is a good tree.
Y'shtola gets stuck in a tree. Count 1.
All right, how many nickels are we gonna have by the end of this? My cat's 3.
More than 1. I don't know if anyone else can hear Mochi outside my door, ramming his body into it, desperate to come in.
No, we
Let
can't.
us begin.
Oh, this is
Okay.
a voice thing. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yes, 3, 2, 1. Click.
Maybe she does have a voice.
Raya O, Arun, if you would.
Yeah, this is a totally different voice. Like, I know it's a different person, but, like, not even the same direction for Kani-sana.
She sounds more like a leader and less like someone who's confused about why she's there.
Yes, she does.
I will not be changing my reading voice for her.
Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
You think they did this part of the story because they went, oh crap, we've never actually, like, expounded on the elementals at all, even in side content?
It was more because they never really expounded on Kani-sana.
Yeah, Cortania does not have a lot going on in AR, as we've discussed.
Yeah, they wanted to do a little bit more with her.
Please, Y'shtola.
We've gotten more content for Gridania and Heavensward than we ever did in ARR.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's true.
You get even more in Endwalker too.
I know! It's part of what makes Endwalker the greatest expansion ever!
More in Heavensward than in ARR, including every possible questline she is involved in ARR.
Mm-hmm.
And the sad thing is, actually, the Gridania starting quest line actually has you
No.
saving the tree from, like, demons or some shit. Hey, I'm kind of a white mage myself. Should I be helping here?
Nah. They got this.
My cat's back.
They got your cat out of a tree.
Uh, shut up. Shut up.
No.
She is getting some heavy petting later after I get her some, an outfit.
Wait until she has some clothes on, Fron.
I said after. I said after. I said after.
Behold. You stole a wrap.
He looks
They
like a
made her
blunt.
Kitty Rito. No, they made her a Kitty Rito.
There are two kinds of people in this world.
I've been thinking about Lila too much.
No, I want to see my cat.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once.
Didn't let me get over there so I could pick up my cat and take her to the room.
That needs to be handled with care.
I am a wonderful white mage, thank you very much.
Oh no, Yamitra doesn't get a voice. She's just here for it, but she doesn't get a line.
I mean, that literally was all she was here for in the story as well.
True.
All that remains is to pray, my friends.
You think Aurun ever just takes a bad step and then his shoes just get filled with water when he's, comes and goes from here?
Probably. He has a miserable enough life.
Yeah. But
Look at them, they're like...
he gets better in Endwalker.
I mean, I just imagine he's a secret hentai protagonist.
Listen, I really like him as a character.
Why would you say that?
I'm not...
Hero
I'm not
doesn't
gonna
get
comment on that.
memes. Hero doesn't get memes.
I get the meme, I'm just choosing not to comment on it. Oh, you're at the end now.
Yeah, we got teleported to the...
Oh, give me a minute, I have to run all the way there.
Oh, wait, hold on. There's a music scroll vendor here now. What the fuck?
Let's pray for that Yshtola awakens.
What
Oh,
the
it is.
fuck?
Yeah.
I'll take this one, and this one,
Oh, I don't have any
And-
of these.
this one, and this one.
I believe you unlock the music scroll vendors in each city-state after you beat ARR.
If we did, then it's somewhere awkward in Limsa, because I have scoured Limsa for
It's in the drowning.
quests
Nope,
and-
it's in the drowning wench for sure.
that actually might be literally the place that I have been the least.
Yeah, it's in the Drowning Wench near the inn. I know this because I pass her every single time I walk up to the inn from the Aetheryte.
Oh, it's Lizard. Thank you, Lizard.
Achievement.
Frons got the leader of the band 5.
Oh,
Oh, what happened? I missed it.
I got given flowers
Aw.
and a roast chicken.
You know, I missed that part of Final Fantasy VII. Lizard. Look at
Two more, please.
what is this, like the serpent outfit or something? That's a good outfit. That's a good outfit on the music roll
is.
vendor.
That is Samurai
on the music roll
Bottoms.
vendor. On the music
Oh,
roll
music roll
vendor.
vendor. I have no
Uh,
idea.
I want that chest piece.
The chest piece.
Uh,
The chest piece on the vendor.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you can fit into that, but like, best of luck, buddy.
hold on.
Smartass.
I am capable of
Dark magic.
letting you know what that is. The Forbidden Magic.
Ah, yes.
That is the chimerical felt tabard of scouting dyed Halatali yellow.
Hmm.
Okay. Level. Oh, hey, look,
That's
somebody else has a
complimentary.
hat that I want.
You have slime hat?
Yeah, I have a Fun King hat.
Oh, hey, that's odd. What a funny coinkydink. They've got the same globe I have.
Okay.
It's a funny coinkydink. I don't see a lot of people with the Garuda globe specifically.
You know, not to be super awkward, but I was just given a chicken. Can we, like, progress with the story so that I can not... this person's, like, talking to me or anything?
Sure, click on a stroll, or click on Jataru.
I'm being given more things.
I mean, I can't progress with the story, but, you know, y'all can.
Fron, you gotta click on Jataru.
Right, I need the stream open. Also, level 60 gear. It's a level 60 top.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, Y'shtola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Here's 720 gil.
Where were you keeping it?
Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Also, not in my hat. Don't ask.
Lizard says hi, chat. Everyone in chat.
Ah, that would do it. That would do it. I thought so. Level 57, Tataru's surprise! Surprisingly, it's not the Gil. Tataru needs you to fetch a few items for a crafting endeavor.
Yep. Well,
Y'shtola is resting within an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conjurers say she's in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Y'shtola to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now in the hope that she'd one day return to us. It wants for just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for those items. Could I ask you to retrieve them for me? One is with the Leathered Workers Guild, and another is with the Conjurers Guild. Speak with Mr. Skeva and Brother Isu Miyan, and they ought to take care of you.
I'm gonna go make my cat into a goth girl.
Not yet.
Not yet.
That's
Yeah.
Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
No.
Ashtola goes through like 2 costume changes. Actually,
It sure
everyone goes,
does.
actually everyone
I
goes
literally did
through a
not know
second,
she
second
had a
costume
third
change in
costume.
Shadowbringers.
I did not know that she had a third costume. I only knew about the base one, the Arrow one, and the Shadowbringers one.
Because that's the one that they
You're-
marketed her with.
Yurianje doesn't get another costume, neither does Well, no, I guess
Yes.
Yeah, Thancred
Yes,
gets
he
gets to.
does.
Well,
Because
okay, they get-
Urianger gets way hotter but less cool.
They get new costumes in Shadowbringers, they don't ever get a third outfit. Unless-
Okay.
Unless you count the outfits that they each wear very briefly as part of the MSQ, but don't, like, actually keep.
I think Urianger
Burning
is
like
the only
time.
one who, specifically because everyone else gets like a they get something in Heavensward.
Oh no, I
Stormblood.
guess Thancred does get a... I constantly forget that the eye patch that my brother uses is from Thancred's look in Heavensward.
Hi, Jiva. I haven't come talk to you in a while yet. Oh, thank you for the follow, Zarya. And thank you for the
Aw.
chicken.
But also, look, Jiva remembers us. Well, if it isn't
Oh, interesting.
Frons or Themora, looking for some highest to 10 mayhap? Hmm? Here to retrieve an order from Mistress Tataru, you say? You came at a good time. I finished it but moments ago. It was no small coup working it to her specifications, but I did it nonetheless. Payment has already been settled. However, did that girl come by chimerical height anyway? You need either balls of steel or a bottomless coin purse, and it seemed to me she had neither. Huh. Tataru's been busy,
Yeah, she's been leveling Weaver.
among other things. Tataru scares me. Her powers run rampant.
Well, you and Estinian have that in common.
Yep! Yep!
Sorry, repeat that one? What?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Smiles big and wide. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. There is no war in Bossing Sai.
Oh my god, that creature is so cool, though.
Yeah! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna run it in my Black-White Aristocrats deck, and everyone's gonna hate me.
There's so many horrible, not actually dirty things that you can't do with that because of how it's worded.
Mm-hmm.
We
Right,
actually gotta talk to the Conjurer of the Conjurer's Guild. Soon, chat! Soon! Soon! The costumes will be unlocked! They gave us hats!
Oh, I'm so excited. I have glamour plates already set up for when that happens.
Go ahead, Fran.
Greetings, Frons, Themora. It's wonderful to see you again. I trust you've been well. Is there aught you require of me? Ah, yes, Mistress Hitaru's order. As requested, it's been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I know not what she intends for the staff, but it's the most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it.
Oh my god, I just realized that he's wearing the Vanya's silk outfit. Fran.
Yes.
Fran.
He is the only one that you can actually get their outfit.
I mean, you can get everyone else's outfit from these guys around here, and what the fuck? That guy's here!
You can't...
That's stupid! That stupid buzz cut with, like, the weird shave engraving on the side.
Yes, that is just a default haircut. We've seen several NPCs with that haircut.
It's so distinctive that you wouldn't think that it is, but yeah, no, it just kind of is.
Actually, no, hold
is.
on. I think that might actually be a female character because of how long the eyelashes are. I can't quite tell.
No, that's a male Midlander face. There's just one that has really long eyelashes.
That is a male Midlander. Yes, I can confirm that is a male Midlander.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I could confirm it through my black magic and witchcraft, but I don't need to.
Yeah, we don't need to go that far.
Oh, what I was going to say is, no, everyone there, yes, you can, but you cannot get either of the siblings' outfits, and it's really sad because I would like Auron's outfit.
Aren't they literally just wearing the job gear?
Nope.
They do in fact have unique outfits.
Completely unique outfits.
Huh.
I found this out when I was doing White Mage months and months ago on stream, and was like, I really want his outfit, and then I did research on it and was like, oh, his outfit does not exist. It is not a real thing. I am sad now.
Why am I leading the way? I have no idea where we're going.
Yeah, we're going back to the
Themor's in
end.
front.
I am so excited to actually use the Makai healer dress on more caster outfits.
I have had the Reaper's corselet sitting in my.
No, not that. Not that, Fron. Stop that. Stop it.
This. You mean this?
No, that's not what it is. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, yeah,
the
that's
Reaper.
right. Yours is different.
Yeah.
I was not doing that on purpose.
No, if I just...
Amazing.
I'm gonna...
I actually forgot those two were different, male and female.
I am literally gonna dispel my glamour as soon as I have gear that's better than literally wearing it as gear. But no, the Makai Moon Guide gown for women is different. Stop fucking gender locking them, Squeenix. Unlock them. Fucking unlock them already.
It's the only gear in the game that's gender locked anymore, other than the starting racial gear.
Mm-hmm.
And it's honestly, as frustrating as it is, I get it. It's collaboration gear. They probably would have to jump through a whole bunch of hoops, and it would also kind of make it really weird because you'd have double them.
Which outfit?
All the Makai outfits.
Yeah, the Makai outfits.
Well, not all of the Makai outfits, but Makai range DPS, Makai healer, and Makai
Gunbreaker fucking has the exact
magic
same thing.
DPS. Yeah, all the tanks are the same, and all the Monk's different. I think Ninja's the same. Tank is the same. Actually, it might just be those two. I think every other one has a gender split.
All right, let's go see the cat.
Yeah.
Yes. Let me open someone's stream. Ah, you're back! You have the items, I hope.
I want this dance that you're doing.
We'll get
You'll
that
get it.
You'll get it when we do Manderville.
I also want them to ungender lock and race lock all the starting gear.
Oh yeah, the Makode hempen top is also really good. That's me in chat. I'm an ordinary crow. Hello. I just didn't want to
This is
interrupt.
our wonderful lizard that was giving me chicken.
Yeah, I saw the name was
Yep.
the same.
Fun fact: the Miko hempen top is the same one that the Elizons get to wear.
What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Is
it's
I
similar,
literally
at
drew.
least.
I literally used it as the
There-
model for the Fugi that I drew.
The Ellison hempen top has designs on it, I think, but yeah, otherwise they're very similar. Oh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly gave us a master among masters.
You know what? We could have made this for you too.
Yes. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Frons and Themora. I can't wait to see what Y'shtola thinks of the surprise. Lest you wonder, she's doing very well, and the Conjurers have left her in her sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
I like to imagine Totaro is the kind of person who would actually just say teehee.
I mean,
She totally is, too.
She has enough whimsy in her heart.
She does.
She has not been broken yet. Oh, there it is. There's the reveal.
Stola! I'm so glad
Cat,
you're
cat, cat,
back!
cat.
Tataru.
Oh, and there's Y'shtola's new actress.
Hi.
You are safe. Thank the 12.
You're the one that I care about right now.
Y'shtola, I'm over here.
Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
This is the moment I realized my wolves apparently was soup at some point before the start of the game. Yup.
Soup.
Soup for 5 years. Nope.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape.
Yeah, about that.
At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least.
Being in
Needless
the
to
live
say,
stream
it did
is
not
being
go
soup.
quite as planned,
Yes.
and I found myself
It's actually a
adrift in
joke
the
from
live
one of our
stream.
friends' streams.
In
Yes.
jokes.
Where are they?
We've mostly been repeating
they
it
not
because it
escape?
literally almost kills her. And that's very silly.
They remain unaccounted for. You are the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Honestly, even if he had intervened, he
Don't worry.
probably would have
The
just
others
died.
are alive and well. I'm
Yeah.
sure of it. We just need to find
He's
them.
very small.
I am so big, the shadow of the hilt of my
Indeed,
sword is on the
Tazara.
wall.
Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
It's so distracting.
In this room is so messed up.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes
I
for you.
love being a
I
Max
don't
as
like to
Rogan
boast,
so
but I
much.
made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Camera angles.
See, this is
Damn,
why
I was
we.
about to
This
say,
is
oh my god, I'm not getting told to leave. This is my dream come true.
see. This is why we have the picture-in-picture, so you can appreciate the difference in perspectives.
Oh yeah, that would be a neck piece, wouldn't it? God, that's
Yeah.
so weird to think about.
Yeah, the whole triangle that contains his tie is a neck piece. It's so weird.
It's weird because it meshes so perfectly with the body piece.
Yeah, it's the same with his later gear too. That tie is also a separate neck piece.
Okay, but why does Istrola have the Sheikah Eye of Truth on
Carrow
her
has
sleeve?
apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot.
You mean the
It
mask?
would seem I have been away for
Yeah,
some
the Sheikah
while.
Eye of Truth.
I mean, that's where she
Yes,
had her
much more happened during your
measuring mask
absence.
before.
At present,
No, not the
we seek
mask,
to
on her
follow the
sleeve.
Archbishop to Azisla.
That used to be like a
And you want
sigil
some
that the
manner of
Circle of
hearing
Knowing,
round to
which
pierce
became the
the sacred
Scions,
protective
had,
barrier.
and like it was
Oh,
on all of
yeah.
their outfits. But
Yeah,
We do.
that one was on all of their
Might you
outfits
be able
for-
to furnish
at a
us
point.
with one?
yeah, and then they just kind of stopped doing that when the Circle of Knowing stopped really mattering. When they realized like nobody played 1.0.
A means to prise open a hole in an Alagarn barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon.
Oh, we're shit out of luck.
I don't think we came to you specifically for that.
But I
I
know
think
of
we were
one
just
who
telling you what we've been
could.
dealing with.
But she was supposed to know. That's why we went and got the
A leading
MacGuffin
figure
cat.
in the field of etheric research,
We
and
gotta
one
go
of the
meet Gam
finest
Gam.
scholars ever to grace Sharlayan. Matoya, my former master.
Oh, hey, that's a Final Fantasy 1 reference.
It is. It is a Final Fantasy 1 reference.
But the card they printed was from Final Fantasy 14.
Which I'm glad, because that gave me an actually good inclusion in my terrible FF14 commander deck. Which is literally just the precon, but with some random FF14 cards thrown in.
I mean, it's a pretty good addition to the deck.
Yeah, that's the only good one. Namazu Merchant and Ultima are actively bad for me, but I still have them.
I
I
mean,
mean, Ultima's just a bad board wipe in general.
what? Ultima's a great
Oh yeah,
board
it's
wipe.
awful.
It's really bad, Hero.
It's okay, no, it's good against things that have death triggers, but if you're not against something that has a death trigger, it's pretty bad.
You beat me to it. Yeah, if you are not playing a deck that cares about when your stuff dies, it's perfectly fine. If you are, it is absolutely abysmal.
Yeah, I can believe that. Also, like,
Yeah.
Vanat's like, what, $13 right now or something like that?
The name rings strange.
Is she?
Is she?
Maybe, she might be like 13 CAD.
I bought her for 35 cents. Let me check.
Yeah.
You've sent me spiraling down a TCG player rabbit hole.
Yeah, I'm
might-
on the same one.
Wait, no, I might be thinking of like the alt art version.
Even that
Okay.
I don't think is.
Nope, it's like $5.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, the alt art is $5.
Yeah, and Vana is like 35 cents. Okay, wow, that was terrifying.
Okay. You.
Yeah, I was about to be like, I need to pull more cards out to sell, I guess.
I want a copy of
I
that.
just sold a bunch of mine and I made like $500. It was incredible.
I'm so happy. I sold all of my starting towns when they were like $20, and then I just bought another starting town out of a bulk bin for pennies.
Woo!
It's still $9.
Wow.
Level 57. Onward to Sharlayan. Ishtola wishes to tell you more about her former master Matoya.
Oh, I guess I don't get to read the Tataru line. Okay.
No! Whoops.
Nope. Turn off auto advance.
It's okay. I remember that I clicked on her. She had said, doesn't Ishtola look smashing in her new outfit? And like, hey, you know what? True.
True. Not as good as her next one, though.
The next one is just like marketable, iconic.
Sure. Honestly, I think I forgot about this one because it actually does kind of smack of her original outfit as well.
Yeah,
But much less of a disaster.
It's like her original outfit if it had detail to it.
yeah, but she also only has this one for like this expansion and the next one, and she's not really around for the next expansion. So you are forgiven if you do not remember the outfit. Anyway, in my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will be of aid to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagrees with her. When the Gallian Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Sharlayan were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives a hermit's life on the fringes of the abandoned city. Ideal, I know.
So, it is to the Dravanian hinterlands we must go then, to the place of my birth. Although Alice and I were born in Charlian, our days there were short. We remained only until the Exodus, and I have not returned since.
Oh, so as to be a homecoming then. As a finer reason as any to go to Charlian, who would afford us the opportunity to pay my master a visit.
Ahem. I believe you have mistaken our primary objective, Yashola. At any rate, the journey will take us through a largely unknown territory. Let us first return to Ishgard and make our preparations.
Nod.
Nods.
Big Quest accepted the word.
I may have lost Tarshfont, but I have my cat back.
Ah, you win some, you lose some.
They got your cat out of a tree.
I did get my cat out of a tree.
Almost, chat. I almost went full cat. Wow, way to just like spawn in right next to another Elzen doing the exact same pose. Way to make me feel like a special snowflake, Squeenix.
There's only so many poses, Hero.
I know!
I mean, I'm apparently the only one out of the three of us who cycles through them.
Alright, let's...
Oh, it's here. Somewhere else. Okay.
You can click on Tataru.
Oh. We managed to find Y'shtola. Given time, I'm sure we'll be reunited with the others as well.
Bad news about it. So this is the Holy See. I should like to linger a while and take in the sights, but it must wait till after our mission.
Charlian is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Frons, Themora, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue your search for our missing friends.
Yes, sir. That's twice today I've said that to you.
First, let us make for Tailfeather. See, Heron can't see any of them, so they also can't see Heron.
No, that makes sense. I was picking that up.
Thus, oh wait, that's not the correct one.
Thickening up what you putting back down. Thickening up
that's the
what you
correct one.
putting back down.
So canonically, we actually did the brothers' quests in the wrong order, if the teleport list is to be believed. But also, if the teleport list is to be believed, then we should have not gone to more donuts until after Heavensward.
I've kind of just stopped trying to keep track of like what the technical order for anything is supposed to be.
It really bothers me that more donuts is at the bottom of the list.
That's why I sort mine by expansion.
You can do that?
When we last set foot here, Estinian and Ysael were with us, though it was not that long ago. I find myself strangely taken by nostalgia. Yeah, you can do that?
Yeah.
How?
Okay, so open up the teleport menu and click the little gear thing.
Yeah.
And then tab preferences, the second option, display by expansion.
What the
And then click
fuck?
done. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I love...
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This,
I love how Realm Reborn is apparently just Corvus Silence and more donuts.
holy shit.
Yeah, right? It's really convenient. It takes a little bit to get used to, but...
It's still at the bottom of the list on the All tab. It doesn't change the All tab, it just changes the tabs at the top. God.
Nope.
No, you can't sort the alt tab. What? It doesn't exist for me on the alt tab. What? Where is it?
More donut? It's at the bottom. Or,
No,
well, I guess you
no.
have more than I do.
It's okay. Nope, that's so annoying. It is between Shadowbringers and Endwalker.
You've been playing for more than a year. I've been playing for over 5 years, and I'm just now hearing about this.
Oh yeah, Sam, what you should totally do if you have Ethernet tickets is also set this confirm only above a certain gil allowance, so that it doesn't just ping you every time to use a Ethernet ticket. Literally the most helpful thing that Alice has ever taught me.
Hello, I'm a helper.
Anyway, Talk to the kitty. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone. But rest assured, my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. What happens when you take care of your core exercises?
Don't you start with me. Oh, hey, look at that. Katanas that we're not supposed to be able to have canonically yet.
Level 58, a great new nation. Ishtola is ready to press on westward to the Dravanian hinterlands. Oh, wait, hold on. You can get a bill. You can get a bill hook. Yeah, you can get the bill hook.
It's the same model as ARR, just a little bit more fancy.
I can't look at...
I think that's literally what all of them are.
I look at the bill hook, and it makes me think of Wrath Games.
Mm-hmm.
I believe...
Best FF14 channel on YouTube.
I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlian. Once we descend the mountain path, we will arrive at the Dravanian hinterlands. From there, it is but a short distance to the city. Be warned that we shall be passing through Naft territory. We must needs be wary of them and I forgot you to do that. That's actually rather nostalgic.
You know you love me.
Debatable. But be wary of them and the dragons both. Also, never mind the fact that there's a giant rock pile in the way. I'm sure it's been cleared away by now.
What? No, there was this one wasn't a rock pile. This one's a gate.
Was it a gate?
Yeah, it's like getting from the not the mist, the Sea of Clouds to northern or to western Korthus.
Oh, this reminds me. Alice, did you remember seeing anything about them rearranging where the Aether Currents were in Heavensward?
No, I didn't.
I am like 100% sure they have, because they used to be more of a pain to get, and they're basically all on your path in MSQ now.
There's a lot on the path in MSQ. There's some that are some that were out of the way, I should say, when I played.
There are none that are out of the way anymore.
Yeah.
It's been like 4-ish years since I've gotten an Aether Current outside of Dawn Trail, so like I don't remember where they are.
Yeah, but like
maybe there was rocks in the way here before.
It was definitely a closed gate, at least.
No, it was the door was closed. Yes, that's what it was.
Door being closed can't stop me.
What do you mean the power's out in the rest of the city? The lights are on right the fuck there!
Wait. The door being closed could have stopped me. I'm not allowed to fly over.
To the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's
Oh my god, this is where I need to go for my level 60 Astro Quest.
This is where I need to go for my level 58 Minor Quest. And have for months.
We haven't... It hasn't been that long since we started playing Heavensward, has it?
It's been like 2 months,
provided
at
for
least.
a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas.
Yeah, Sam, that's the quest that starts you on the Vanu Society quest. Which, fun fact...
No, it's not.
Nope.
I just did all of those 2 days ago. It's a separate blue that starts you on the Society quest.
Oh, is it? I thought those led to the one that starts you on that.
No,
all the Aether current quests are their own quests. The
Are
ones
they?
to start the Society quests just happen to be next to a bunch of them.
So the quest that Sam's talking about is actually in line of what they start doing later on, where the Aether Current quest will start you off on a side story that turns into a Chain of Yellow quest that's actually really neat. It actually fleshes out the areas more.
Yeah.
There's one in Stormblood that I would argue is mandatory that I will actually insist that we do together on stream. Yeah, it's vital to understanding Shadowbringers.
Oh no, check out ads.
No, capitalism.
Only for 27 more seconds.
Okay, we can stall for like 27 more seconds. Actually, stretch reminder. Ow. Ooh, crunchy.
Yeah, see, that was what I was doing too.
Crunchy, so crunchy.
Oh man! So you know what I did while we were talking for that first hour?
What?
I reached up to my right into my my little cupboard above my my desk, and I was like, I'm gonna look through some magic cards up here, and I was like, oh yeah, I have a whole bunch of the rares in this box, and I looked through, and I pulled out all of the Zendikar, not Zendikar, Zendikar Rising multi-dual faced cards, because they are all super playable, if not money, and some are both.
Oh my god. I was looking at Final Fantasy card prices when I was trying to find reliable websites that will ship in Canada, and also like some of the local stores that have online listings. We got so lucky with our price pulls after the pre-release because we've got Vivi, we got Cloud, and those are like easily in the $25 to $30 range each.
I don't think Vivi's there anymore, but
No, he's. I looked at him today. He's 25.
Yeah, he's still.
wow.
Yeah, he's still holding.
Yeah.
They just gotta ban him in Modern too. Commander can't keep him alive. Solely.
You'd think so. Sephiroth is still holding like a fucking 60.
Playing since January 2024. Wow. And yeah, I'm so happy. I bought one pack of Final Fantasy when I started getting back into Magic and pulled Sephiroth, so it was like, okay.
Oh, sorry, you started around the same time that I did.
Yeah.
Because we started this back in 2024.
Yeah, and that was back when that was back when you were playing with Lizard.
Yeah, I miss my Lizard.
Don't worry. Don't worry. When we get to the near range, she's going to be back and forth for the massive farming challenge run.
Yay.
Also, starting December 16th, I'm going to be playing my Lizard.
Woo!
Yay!
Lizard. Wait.
For anyone that's not aware, I have a inordinate love for female Aura. I think they're perfect.
Any particular reason?
No, I just
no,
we've
not
talked about this.
not that. I meant specifically for December 16th.
So, my Lizard, whose name is, funnily enough, also Zarya, though spelled very differently, was designed around a very specific glamour item that is a striking top, and I have been maining Dark Knight exclusively with her, which is a fending job. So, that obviously doesn't mix. She can't wear that top and be a Dark Knight. However, on December 16th, Glamour unlocks, and I will be able to wear that striking top as a Dark Knight, and therefore, my Lizard will finally be fully realized and have reached her final form. Much like Frieza, her power level will grow exponentially.
New Game Plus Lizard!
New Game Plus Lizard!
Alright, I'll get started on the new Fugi. Send me reference specs.
Will do. I'll send you a lot of them. I've got a lot of them.
Sweet. Alright. Back after these messages. We'll be right back.
Oh, we're done. We're done with ads.
Matoya dwells on the far side of the Thaliak River. Let us search for a crossing and get the hell out of this rain. I feel like I've been standing here for 20 minutes.
It's not been that long. You are a cat, though. Also, damn, this rain.
Yeah. Oh my god. This is where the goblins are!
This is where the Illuminati is.
The Illuminati are goblins, Fron.
Why did it...
More importantly, they're the Illuminati.
More importantly, they're goblins.
Oh, Syrian, like Maria.
Okay. Not automatically having an umbrella in the rain.
Wait, what?
You were put so far ahead of me.
You can set it to automatically pull out the umbrella in the rain.
What?
Yeah.
How?
If you go to your fashion accessories, you can just set it to automatically pull out umbrella when it rains.
Oh, I'm gonna do that right now. How? Where? What?
Right-click an umbrella and fashion accessories.
Enable. What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hey, Fron, look, Aether Current.
Yes.
See? We don't need distractions here.
You don't need more distractions. We've got plenty.
Yeah. Look, I'm not here for a great time. I'm just here for a long time.
No, not the Narp, Roy.
What, Narbroy?
Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Heron. Thank you for keeping us soft newbies from getting melted by endgame mobs.
I hate the Carrow Bell Pass.
Hit the what pass?
The Carrow Bell Pass.
The Carrow Bell Pass.
Or do you pronounce it Katopla Pass too?
Istanbul, not Constantinople?
something like that. Where are we going?
Even old New York was once New Amsterdam.
We're following the Great New Nation. And look, see? Goblins!
Fair.
Yes, they are Illuminati goblins, but they are still goblins.
God. Oh my god, we get to fight tiny
hold
power
on,
armor goblins.
Fron, you gotta come over here real quick. Hold on. We gotta go look at the thing. We gotta go look at the thing that's gonna take up most of our post-game stuff.
I don't think it's there yet.
I mean, it's not quite there yet, but it is a thing. And I think that there
might be something
there's value in taking a look at this area beforehand.
There might
True.
be something there only because it might be like Mordona, where you can't ever see the unbuilt parts of Mordona anymore.
Not quite.
I'm like 75% sure it's not there. If you want to follow me, I'm looking right at it, so I can lead you to it in case it isn't there.
No, it's definitely not there, but like the other thing is there. So like this is something that will change in terms of like what is there as we go through a side story.
Bubble.
Yep, look at that giant ass bubble with all the rocks floating stuck inside of it. Partway through. There is nothing there for us except the giant bubble. And it will stay that way until later. Much later. But later soon enough. And we are going to have a special stream day. Or maybe just like a regular Friday IDK. Where we get to see exactly what is in that bubble. And it's one of the things that I have been vibrating waiting for to play through.
Rathalos.
What's that?
I said, ooh, Rathalos.
Yeah,
Yeah, I soloed this thing 50 times, so I deserve it.
Like the Las Vegas ball, except actually useful. I mean, the Las Vegas ball is useful for labs when someone eventually hacks it.
I personally believe that it was the height of hilarity to try and put a movie on that thing.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, is that where they put the fucking quote
Wizard of Oz?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was awful. I loved it.
Oh boy. Actual people worked on most of that, by the way, and then it got fucking quote touched up unquote. And that's a tragedy. They basically had their work like appropriated to try and hawk fucking AI upscaling.
You are
Oh my
extremely
God,
lucky,
oh.
Surya.
I was about to say, wait, there's yellows here already? And then I was like, no, that's a chocobo stone, never mind.
Yep, that's Chocobo Stone.
Yeah.
And hey, look, goblins! Goblins that are not Illuminati. Come on, look, goblins.
But more importantly, Illuminati.
But
Oh,
no,
look,
those...
frog.
You and your frog. Oh, hey, Stolen Alphino over here.
Stolen Alphino are over here.
The bridge ahead has collapsed. I'm afraid we shan't be crossing there. But worry not. I know another way. See you the towering structure to the north? We should be able to cross there.
It's the best when you join a raid group halfway through and get the drop while everyone else doesn't. But 15 years abandoned, and already Charlene has fallen to such disarray. Verily, a city is no more than its inhabitants. Yes?
Okay, so we can't go that way. We have to go this way around.
Yep.
Because they want us to see the giant floating tower symbol there. Also,
Do we
it's...
get to go to Idleshire yet, or is it locked off?
This is
Idleshire.
No, Idleshire is north of us. It is a separate area.
That's where we're going.
Yeah, we're going there. That's the entrance to it, just up ahead.
Tarantula Hawk? That's fucking terrifying!
Stone's the Moogle town before.
We're almost there, Fron. We're almost there.
Oh, that's where Tarantula Hawk came from. Okay, I thought that somebody said that in chat, and I was about to be like, what?
Also, Zuria, I would be more upset with you because I had to farm the Rathalos 100 times, 50 of them solo for 2 separate characters, but I got mine, so I'm fine. No salt whatsoever. Sodium-free, one might say.
Well, that's good.
But salt is an important building block of life. Everyone should have a salt lick in their house. You can attract deer that way.
You know, I haven't seen the part that talks about the communal salt lick yet.
That is part of Ishgardian Restoration. It is a thing that you mine from the diadem. You read the rock salt, and it tells you that they have the communal salt rock that you lick.
Cool, we're gonna take a break when we get here to find the person that you can trade stuff into, because I have had 5 collectibles in my inventory for a month now.
Assuming they're open. Knowledge seeks no man. So says the motto of Charlian engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment, not by scrolling endless TikTok and engaging in brain rot.
Yeah, certain people we know.
During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Charlian journeyed across the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for their scholarly endeavors. Over time, this camp grew into a settlement. The settlement prospered, so much so that it came to be counted among Eorzea's great city-states. We will be returning here quite often, in fact. Alas, those glory days are now but a fading memory. With her keepers lost to her, Charlian has become an empty husk of her former self. But don't worry, it repopulates every Tuesday.
I think I replaced this... Uplander is mistaken. Charlian has new keepers. He is on cusp of new age of glory.
Here.
Goblins? Here to plunder the city? Our Uplander is mistaken, Muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home.
Goblin nod.
Goblin unison nod.
A glod, if you will.
Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphino's. We were born here.
Oh my god. Petty. When Uplanders abandon city, Uplanders give up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers.
Goblin nod.
Asterisk, goblin nod, asterisk.
My friends, please. We did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desired but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you, and let us speak like the civilized folk that we are. Surely we have come to we can come to a mutual understanding. It is truth when Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix will show Uplander settlement.
Asterisk, goblin nod, asterisk.
Slowfix
Asterisk.
looks more machine than goblin.
Asterisk party nod. Asterisk.
Also, I would like to introduce all of my friends to my favorite goblin. Please
Ooh.
come find me.
Oh, that's the.
Well, I mean, it's going to be easy to find you considering you're at the MSQ marker.
Let's see.
Behold my favorite goblin.
Ah, hole picks.
Oh.
That is a
Stop by to
fantastic
pack
name.
up things and leave buildings empty, so Gobby flock coming and becoming keepers of Charlian.
Oh my. You know what? Does Alpha know?
From the Goblin's perspective, such a well-appointed city is certainly an attractive proposition.
I suppose it's only to be expected that others would come and occupy Charlian. Nonetheless, it feels akin to having strangers take over your home in your absence. And then they've come through and eaten all your food, too. They've made the couch all lumpy and hard. Now out of shape and your butt groove doesn't match.
Oddly specific story, thank you.
New return of settlement. Name is Idleshire.
What have we got here? Guess?
Greetings to you. I am an Alphino Levier, and may I introduce my companions, Frons, Themora, and Y'shtola. Y'shtola doesn't have a last name, and I just don't feel like saying Frons and Themora's. We've journeyed far in search of our friends and seek to cross the river.
But find the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour, and I'm stumbling into Slowfix and his crew. Is that right? That is the short of it, This place, Idealshire. I came expecting a ghost town. Suffice it to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. The weekly present isn't in for another few days. Well, all them precious artifacts lying about, 'twas only a matter of time for adventure treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive, neither. By then, Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled.
At first, gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came and then friendship. Now gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build a great new nation.
So that's what happened after we Shallians departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope? All these nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Buck grooves completely cold and barren. Felt like a waste, you know? We've been trying to put the place to rights, and things have been going well for the most part, but it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night.
I'm sorry, the what?
The Illuminati!
Slowfix says bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Idleshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river.
Well, I'm not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let us assist Slowfix and his people.
Stola
I
shrug.
feel like we're being extorted.
I mean, that's par for the course anywhere we go, isn't it?
Unfortunately.
Oh god.
We're adventurers, we're always being
I'm
extorted.
gonna upgrade my broadsword.
I'm gonna take the materia. Materia is always
Nice.
in demand. Also,
I got a
before-
rock.
I mean, I guess I'm getting to steal all of the guild's materia, so it's fine.
Hey, Fron.
Yeah,
It's time to lick.
it's time to like.
Also, I want to check to see something real quick. I would not be shocked to not have it available right now. Wait, what? What's
Oh, I
this?
apparently still had a favored location left. Awesome.
Oh my god, we can unlock the Wanderer's Tales! Holy shit. Need to do this ASAP.
Oh. Yeah, this is happening like right after stream. I thought we couldn't do that until Stormblood.
No, you get Wondrous Tales basically as soon as you get Idle Shider.
Yep, this one doesn't
Cider,
actually...
cider.
Let's see.
Idle
Yep.
shitter.
Must turn it, must turn it, must turn it, must turn it, must turn in, must get book.
Okay, I guess we're getting book now.
Book, Chloe, book. Wondrous Tales book. Why, hello, small kitten
It's-
child.
It's sad to see her like this.
Book XP, and so many tombstones.
Yeah, but we have nothing to do with the tombstones.
You don't have anything to do with the tombstones. I got everything to do with the tombstones.
I am not
that's a
supposed
Hyrule
to
one,
go
huh?
to this building.
Yep. I'm kind of just like speed reading through it, but like, you know.
7.5 mil. Give me some of that. I got a haircut I gotta buy. To save me from farming up. How many more runs do I have to do? 91 more runs of floor 100 of the new deep dungeon.
Oh my god, what is wrong with your face? You're so cute, but you don't look like any other small Makote.
This McKitten cannot be trusted. She is a scam artist. Ah, there it
I
is.
feel like that's racist.
Nothing. There we go, Wondrous Tales. I have the book, Fraud! I have the book! I have the power! Oh, Frontlines. Okay. Ooh, Coils of Darkness
She
1.
works for Rowena. She's definitely a scam artist.
Oh,
She
God.
will scam you out of house and home. And be cute as a button doing it.
She's so cute, but oh my god. Why did she get...
I don't like her face. It's different. Her eyes are way too big.
Ron, she gave me fucking Bismarck Extreme on my book.
We can't do that yet.
Nope. But like, there's plenty of other stuff that we could do here. There's, let's see, there's Shiva Extreme, Thormarch Extreme, Bowl of Embers Extreme, Coils Turn 1. We don't have Alexander yet. We don't have...
Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? The Wondrous Tales doesn't go in the collection.
Nope, it's a key item.
Son of a...
It's a key item because it expires. Also, huh?
I should
because you have to pick it up every week. Okay.
Weird.
also grab mine. What do I have?
I don't remember there being golems around.
That is not what I meant to Wondrous Tales.
I don't like her
Right
face. She's
in the
different.
bar,
I
right
guess you're from
there.
Gridania, by the way you talked that poor Makode. Damn. Damn.
Brew.
Look, I have some jokes I can make about it, but I won't make on stream.
Okay, let's see. So we have...
Oh, my Wondrous
Jokes,
Tales
that's
are
partly why I'm saying
Ah. See, hold on.
Tombstone Exchange, Primal Gear Exchange.
Oh my god, it's all right here. Fron, you can get your Heavensward Beson slot right here for the Shire
Yeah.
gear.
Yeah, I am aware. I knew we'd be able to do that as soon as we got here.
I didn't think... Look, I didn't know. Just because it was available in Mordona doesn't mean that it was, like, inherently available here. Also, hi, Rowena.
Rowena, can I get behind your counter? No?
No.
What's the point?
It almost looks like you can.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. Let's see. This is the Primal Gear trade-in. So starting with Heavensward, this is where they started giving you totems that you could use to exchange for the weapons and stuff.
Where is the collectible person? That's all I care about currently.
Let me look at your map. Oh, okay. I will go to them. I don't think you have access to them yet, though.
Fron, check out this bracelet. Check out this bracelet.
Okay, come find me.
Yep, that do be a Red Ranger Henshin device. I am stuck. I think I may have actually... Hold on, I can get out into the stairway.
Oh, hey, look! The person that does trade-ins. Oh, shit, the person that does
no,
trade-ins!
No, I definitely do have access to them. Why can't I do this? Collectible Fraser. Yeah. Oh. Why do I not have...
You need to actually be in the job.
No, I have access to them because I prepared for this.
Oh, good.
You can now trade in collectibles to Rowena's House of Splendors in Ideal Shire!
It's just made me be a disciple of DOH or DOL. Disciple of the Hand.
Oh, this is for... Oh, and this is for weekly turn-ins!
Yes, which is how you get the big scripts.
So, like, if I remember correctly, the weekly turn-ins actually have a little...
I'm sorry? Why do you not have the thing that I want to turn in?
What item level is it?
It's this trader. I know that from looking it up.
What
They
level
don't
is
have
the...
They don't have levels to them. Oh, well, it'd be level 50 to 60.
Oh, you have to actually be in the job, because that's,
No.
Well,
I checked all of the Gatherer jobs tabs
Oh.
already.
What's the recipe again? Let me look it up.
Rainbow
Pig.
It's not a recipe. I harvested this.
I meant item, but, don't worry about it.
Because I've looked this up several times because I haven't been able to turn these in because of...
So that's not collectibles, that's custom deliveries.
Son of a...
Yep, that's what I'm currently talking to Zloey about.
Yeah, that's custom deliveries.
He's running an orphanage!
And weekly deliveries, Sam, are custom deliveries, which, are basically, like, collectibles that you can either craft or gather that, give you a ton of scripts weekly.
They're the the crafter thing equivalent of turn-ins for the Grand Company, even the Grand Company's also crafter turn-ins.
God, we get to help an orphanage.
I mean, they work for Rowena. We're getting scammed.
You and me both,
Do our-
Surya. I have all of the custom deliveries unlocked, and I've done exactly a character in Endwalker, and that's it.
But these are like weekly updates. These are just for getting scripts in big numbers.
Yeah.
But there's
Oh
also,
wait, no, I also
but
did.
there's also like a little story that goes with it.
I did one of the ones in Stormblood too. I've done 2 all the way through. I have all of them unlocked, but I just don't do them. I should.
Alice,
They're not hard.
I just
That's
remembered
me.
I haven't talked to you about this. Did you see the Universes Beyond Yu-Gi-Oh set that somebody made?
No, I didn't.
Oh, I'll send this to you later.
I did. Well, okay, maybe I did see one. It turned
sent it
Summon
to you.
Skull into a zombie.
No, I don't think it's that one.
Okay, cool.
Oh my God, this cat's an airhead.
I sent it to Hero, and she was like, "This seems like a joke," and I had to be like, "No, this is absolutely not a shitpost. This is a really, really well-designed set, actually."
I'll take a read through it. Definitely send it my way. I'm curious. And yeah, Zoe has like no thoughts behind those eyes.
Only pineapple juice.
Only pineapple juice and later pudding.
But like her heart's in the right places. She's trying to help orphans, and it's just that's so cute. And it's got a little handy handshake in the heart.
So, chat, you know how I made that comment about how I am about Aura earlier? Hero is like that about Makote, whether she
Lies.
admits it or not.
Lies. I'm about to
See what I mean?
look. I have a Makote wife, but like, she is also my wife. So don't. That's not all Makote.
Look, I'm just gonna say that you've done this exact reaction to more Makote than you have anybody else in existence in this game.
I can fix that.
I don't. I mean, you can.
Listen, I am in no position to talk. I go absolutely feral over exactly one guy.
Oh my god, why is this so much tutorial text right now? What the heck?
Because there's an actual like story here, and also, oh my God, we can buy.
These ones I only get to turn in on a weekly or when they're up on thing. God damn
We can
it.
buy the decoration paintings now.
Hey,
Yeah,
we
we
get
can't
playable talk.
Can't we not have more than one of those up in the guild hall at a time?
Ah, you could probably have some like your room or something.
No, you can have a ton of paintings
they're
up.
Not, they're not one of the items that says only one per estate.
Alright.
Yeah, no, you can have. My bedroom in the guild hall when I lived there before I moved to my new place was lousy with paintings.
All right, let me just go grab whatever this item is in my Google Mail, and then we can get back on track.
Oh yeah, you do need to grab that on stream, don't you?
Wait, hold on. What? Why didn't that come up as a thing? Oh wait, hold on. What is this? Top marks. Oh, this is for the Centaurio marks.
What?
Yeah,
Why
this
do
is
you
how you
have
get the. This is how you get the highest level of hunt.
Why do you have this quest but I don't?
You must not have done all of the other hunt quests.
I've done what?
There are hunt quests in Ishgard. You must not have done all of them.
Oh yeah, I'll have to
The
go back to the
ones
Forgotten
off
Night to
the
get this.
board? I've been doing hunts off the board.
I don't know what to tell you.
No other quests that I have in Ishgard currently.
Wait, hold on. What the move?
It might be. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't.
Oh, no. It was just the fact that I wasn't a Disciple of War
Oh,
magic.
that.
Because
Okay, that would do it.
straight up was not even on the map until I switched. It wasn't on the map but red, it just straight up did not exist as a blue until I switched jobs.
Ron, why are you putting fish in my pocket? Is this
Did
revenge?
you read the mail?
I did. Fish so honk. Actually, you know what?
Yeah, but did you actually read the mail and process what it was?
No, I could. How am I supposed to process this? This is fish. It's. Oh my god! He spelled fish longwise too. Up and down.
Yes, I'm way too enthused with my own joke, chat.
Okay, you know what? That's pretty funny. Hold on. Let me summon this this jelly minion. Where'd the jelly minion go?
I was like, why hold on to the jelly and trade it to you tomorrow? I can just mail it to you.
You know what? I'll take it. That's a delightful use of the mail system. All right, let's go. Let's go beat some ass. Wait, no, we have to talk to Slowfix first.
Yeah, we do.
I am so excited to have Ideal Shire now.
Yeah.
Ooh, more weapons. Hold on.
Ooh,
those are
these adamantine knives actually look good.
Oh yeah, those aren't bad. Level 58. Golems, be gone! Slowfix wants you to eliminate the golems that prowl Ideal Shire. Well, I guess I know why they don't show up anymore.
Uplanders agree to help. Good. That is what Slowfix wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Idleshire, get in the way of expansion plans. Slowfix want Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Sherlian, yes? Sherlian should know best way to deal with creatures.
So, we're to eliminate the golems. Should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels, and by design can be unmade with a coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses. I see no reason why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us. The quicker to be finished with it. Oh no!
Oh.
We have to humiliate ourselves in public, Fron!
Actually, these don't show up if you type this say.
Don't they? They do.
I don't think they do.
They do. They do. I have seen it. I have witnessed Sprouts doing the say quest, and then like, hey, I know where you are at MSQ.
Yeah, they do show up.
Yep. Alright. Say noughts and crosses.
Reminds me, actually, I gotta turn
Yeah,
on
but you gotta remember to
chat
actually
bubbles.
do case sensitive.
Yeah. This part frustrates me. It frustrates me a little bit. I can't imagine that the experience on console is particularly fluid for this.
I can't imagine now.
It's basically not on most consoles anymore.
Oh, you copy and pasted, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Fucking
I
cheater!
have copy,
Fucking cheater!
I have copy and paste set to keys on my mouse. Why would I not do it?
Fucking cheater!
To be
That's
fair,
last
I
one
do
you
the
go in
same
wrong
thing.
way. That's the last one you go in the wrong way.
What if I just want to take the long way around, huh? Did you ever think about that? You ever think about that?
I want to ride Zack, so I'm gonna ride Zack.
I
Alice,
mean,
have you ever read the Black Chocobo's mount description?
No.
We should read the Black Chocobo's mount description.
Okay. Let me do that. After all, I'm not voicing anybody in any of these cutscenes, so I'm just kind of here.
Golems are no more? Wonderful! Now we can resume work to expand settlement.
materia.
Yeah, this time I'll take materia.
Oh, now we get a bunch of yellows.
There were already yellows here.
There were some yellows, but now there's more yellows.
Oh, it is Zack.
Yeah, it's literally Zack. It's just Zack as a chocobo.
Level 58, an Illuminati incident. Blowfix has the look of a goblin who is about to ask a favor.
Uplanders help Gobbyflock earn right to the citizens of Idleshire, but Slowfix must ask another favor.
Another favor, you say?
Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfix ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykid. Slowfix fears her friend's life. Let's find friend before Illuminati do.
I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding.
Nah, it's fine. We already dealt with them. Be that as it may, we cannot turn a blind eye. Let us make haste and find Slowfix's friends.
All right. Haste makes waste.
One moment, friends.
Oh yeah.
I need to just do a thing. There we go. My life is good again.
Excellent.
I didn't have chat bubbles enabled. I can't play without them.
Man, I am so happy they.
I
included
guess
chat
I'm launching
bubbles.
Baldur's Gate 3 now. What?
What?
What? Huh?
Uh, I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 now, friends. Goodbye.
What?
Oh, okay. Nope. Nope. We're good. We're good now.
What?
Oh.
So I tried to click on Final Fantasy XIV to tab back over to it away from my internet browser tab. That was
Oh, and you
my
have-
frantic Googling to...
You have BG3 pinned to your taskbar.
Yes, it could have been far more disastrous than just opening BG3 from my taskbar, though. Because I could also have attempted to open Skyrim, which I have tried this before, accidentally, mind you. If I open Skyrim with FF14 going, my whole computer shuts the fuck down.
That's concerning.
Down,
heavily
down
modded Skyrim.
by the river.
Oh,
Okay,
fair enough.
that's an Aether quest.
Extremely heavily modded Skyrim. So,
Yeah. I mean, here, we can safely assume anything that's a blue that's not in, like, a settlement is going to be an Aether quest.
You never know.
Not all.
It's so weird that they decided to put one of the Sea of Clouds Aether quests in Foundation. Oh, also, Hero, there's a new yellow in Mordona.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and I was like, "Oh my god, New Yellow! It's part of that." I think I know which storyline it's a part of too.
Yeah, it's somebody saying something, and I was like, I don't think I remember who you are.
See, there's a fate over there, and I can't wait till we have to come back here and do fates for the animal weapon.
hey, at least you'll have my help for that.
True.
I'm doing all of them.
Not for one of them.
Oh,
Possibly two in your case.
goodbye, friends. We're going in instance.
Oh.
Hey, it's
Okay,
great.
well.
Also, hi, Brayflocks. What the fuck are you doing out here?
Brief Lockall talks.
I'll keep stream open and stuff, but I'm going to go run errands.
Yay!
AKA check my retainers.
Pish! Goodly Uplander! Long time no eye catch! What is bringing Uplander here? Huh? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflocks? Uplander must not be touching junk of Brayflocks. Brayflocks is finding junk first.
Phrasing. Hell.
Worry not, Brayflocks. I
Oh
have
my
no interest
God.
in your junk.
But there's so much of it, and it barely fits in the trunk. I
I'm
knew
gonna
it.
die, chat. They're gonna kill me.
But what can Brayflocks do with all that junk?
I knew I
Suck that junk.
God damn it! I knew I recognized that voice. Greetings, Brayflocks. It's been a while. I think Ishtola is still holding a grudge. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Whiscat gave to me to understand that you are mocked by the Illuminati. This happens to be an Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here? Brayflocks eat Illuminati for sunupsies.
Well, time to put your
Go ahead, Fron.
Oh, I
No?
didn't even think about it, and I just clicked.
Who eats who for synopses?
What?
Brave Locks all tops. Unwise you are to come here for all dirty talking secrets knowing of cheese make from Illuminati.
Brayflocks did no unright. Cheese recipe is gobby birthright.
Save Gobby Talks for trading a death pit.
Well, they've got another tank. I love that we're continuing the storyline.
I find it silly this is a storyline at all.
Way to go, you godfathers for punishment in rest time, years times.
It appears we have no choice but to put up with this tomfoolery.
And I'm here too.
You are here, and that is what matters most.
She knows she loves the shenanigans. Just being Sun Cat doesn't want to admit it.
She is, in fact, the last
She
Sand
is.
Cat.
Of course she's being Sun Cat. She's Sun Cat.
It's true, as opposed to Moon Cat,
It's true.
which is what my wife is.
It's also what my cat girl is. Not wife, I don't have one of those, but I do have a cat girl OC. Her name is Yuki. I have a lot of phones, chat.
Yeah, she does. Oops. Oh, that's bad. That's bad.
Did you do not push bombs away?
Nope. I thought they were far enough away, but apparently they weren't.
Oh, yeah,
So,
that was a much bigger AoE.
I'm okay.
Well, I'm fine. I got caught in like 5 of them. It's cool. No problems on my end.
Yeah, it's fine.
Just be tagged, forehead. Come on, hero.
I am currently globally the gravity. I am slamming Maleficent's rock on the ground over and over right now. Shola, the fuck are you doing? Shola? Shola? You want to fill me in here?
Has that not been what you've been doing the entire time? The Shola is invoking spells?
She wasn't casting fucking Ultima.
Not
Such devastation.
What it looks like.
To me,
Such devastation.
It was exactly
Oh yeah.
Oh.
And
Yep.
dead before she got to cast it.
Certainly wiped out the rest of them, though.
No, I'm gonna probably kill all the goblins before she gets a chance to cast it also.
What do you mean that you're still going? I thought you were doing more damage than I was.
You have a better AoE.
Uh-huh.
You do. You have a better AoE. Gravity is a way is way more casts faster, and I am pretty sure will do more DPS than both of my AoEs.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't me. This is you.
I know, yeah. I was just waiting for you to catch up. Illuminati no match for furious gobby fists of Brayflox. More junk is awaiting Brayflox muchly. Brayflox is taking leave of Uplanders.
Does it go in the trunk?
There is much
You're
junk.
gonna kill me, chat.
There is much junk for back junk holder.
Oh, you were just put back here. Neat.
Thank God. Knocked out.
Wait, what? I invited you. What the heck?
Well, clearly not.
Son of a. What's he say?
So that was the famous Brayflox.
So that was the famous Brayflox. It's I have newfound respect for the company of heroes. What a motley crew such as theirs could achieve the feats they did bespeaks unwavering solidarity.
It's okay, Alfino, take your time.
I could barely read your goddamn screen. Sorry.
Okay, buddy.
That's okay. Alphino was just flustered. It happens.
Goblin cheese does that to a man. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected to come into Charlian. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with the good tidings and be on our way.
Imagine having never played Brayflox Long Step Hard Mode and you have no idea what the heck they're going on about.
I can
Don't have to imagine that was me my first time through.
Dang. Let's just teleport back to Charlian.
Oh, that's the digger one. Okay.
No, you want to take the scenic route? This storyline will continue in the Alexander Raid series, by the way.
Oh, I hate that. That's supposed to be serious.
It sure isn't.
I had known that Y'shtola was capable to invoke such potent magics so effortlessly. I must needs
Must
my
needs!
efforts if I am to approach her level of mastery.
One does not simply drift in the live stream. It is a constant struggle to stop giggling. It is a constant struggle to hold on to your very essence. The experience has hardened me in ways I can ill explain.
Also, yes, of course one doesn't simply drift in the live stream. They flow.
Great song. Oh, now you want to do the Alexander quest? The Alexander quests are a
Wait.
time.
Oh, now you want to do. I thought that was a passive aggressive question. I was like, when did I imply I didn't want to do Alexander?
No, I'm sorry. I should have provided the context that I was replying the same in chat.
No, I looked over at chat and my brain processed it weird too to start with.
If Lila has not dropped the game entirely, I want to take you and her through Alexander, and like, if Alice wants to join us too, great, because that's going to be an actual New Game Plus, not the weird Coils New Game Plus.
We need to finish Coils with Lila first.
I would be happy to join for Alexander on the condition that we unsync through it, because I do not like playing those synced.
Ooh, I was going to try and take Fron and Lila through it synced, since that's like the start of, you can actually queue into the normal mode stuff.
In that case, if we are going synced, I will be a scholar, and I will be immortal, and so will everyone else. And I will not learn the mechanics. You can't make me.
Hey, co-healer! Anyway. Fron, as you were.
Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find Friend of Slowfix?
You mean Brave Flux? Oh, Hoarder of Cheese?
Yes, Friend of Slowfix. Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflox. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflox would be dead, Gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflox are joined by inseparable Gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflox, Slowfix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobbyflock at first meeting.
Well, how the heck are we supposed to know that goblins are married? Or have marriage?
I mean, they didn't say married. They just said unbreakable Gobby bond. And let's be real here. I knew about that, but did anyone listen to me? No.
I listened. It was just information I already had, so...
Okay, you know what? That's fair. Leaving Idealshire, level 58. A grateful Slowfix is ready to grant you your heart's desire. Access to the final Alexander raid so I can do them unsynced and get best in slot gear without having to spend tomestones?
The haircut that I've been grinding for like 3 days? Oh wait, I'm not doing the quest. I wouldn't get that anyway.
What you looking at, Fron?
Trying on weapons.
Trying on weapons? Oiling my plants?
No.
Uplanders are upheld bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix make Uplanders honored citizens of Idleshire, free to cross river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help build great new nation.
You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return.
I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others. But I see now that it is in good hands, even though those hands do smell suspiciously of old cheese. Under your care, I look forward to seeing Charlian thrive once more, become a home to people of all races and creeds.
Fix has already ordered the Gobby Watch to let Uplanders through. Safe travels.
Honestly, this was much more streamlined than it usually is. Alphino, Frons, Themora? Shall we then? Normally they have us talking to like 3 different people before they let us actually do anything.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're trying to fast track us to the next dungeon. Because it has been a while since we've done anything.
Just a little bit. Skosh. Just a... Yeah,
we did go from the vault to the next, to the trial after the vault, like, instantaneously.
Alright, so we're just gonna paint a right over here. That's gonna take us to the other side of the map. Fresh. Alphino.
So we are free to go where exactly?
I shall be very cross if we are asked to clear this mountain of rubble. Oh my gosh, she has no patience after what happened with Company of Heroes. Good thing Ishtola does not think immigrants should not live in her hometown. That would be slightly problematic.
My honor, Chief Slowfix. Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing way, barricade.
Finally, we can continue on our journey. Oh my god, Fron! You're so tall that it actually just took a completely different camera angle.
Yeah, I've done that several times.
I love this cutscene.
Take stance, baby! Nah, I wouldn't be running away from that.
Oh, my back. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have any unfinished business in Idealshire, let us strike out at once. And I do say that a book is not a worthwhile cause for delay.
I'm ready whenever you are. Let's go and meet the legendary Matoya.
Oh, this part? Yep, we're getting to that part. We're getting to soup. I almost went off without her.
Yeah, you did.
Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Charlian gathered to hone their knowledge. Even from this distance, 'tis plain that much of it has been given back to the wilderness. What do you mean a reward? Suppose you can have this rock that's in my pocket.
Yeah.
And some gil.
Level
Thank you, Kat.
59, Matoya's Cave. Ishtola is ready to lead you to Matoya's Cave. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know how to look. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of a bluff.
Yeah, isn't it funny? Like, the normal talking people we struggle and, like, trip over our words for, but, like, all the weird talking ones, we're just like, nah, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it in one.
Oh
You
my...
know, I've barely flubbed any Oriange lines. I didn't flub a single Goblin line.
Honestly, yeah, you're right. There's just, like, there's a cadence that is just so distinct to how they talk that it becomes very easy to flow into it. And Aether Current...
Oh, yeah, there is an Aether Current. Oh, that one took a while to attune to.
Yeah, it's just a little... I don't know that it was noticeably...
It felt longer.
Got Alice. I have all my writing maps for ARR. Now I can go zoom.
Nice!
It feels so good, too. Like, I had to start doing them on Hiroko because the bike just does not... I'm so sorry. The next leg of the Astro Quest is literally right here, and I was like, what? Where is everyone else going? No.
Oh,
Astro Quest is literally right here. That's what's going on.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna keep flying. I got better things to spend all of my things that I can buy maps with on.
You can do that, but like, if you have a sweet bike, you want the sweet bike to go fast.
It's true. Especially if you paid 4 million gil for it.
Fortunately.
But that sweet bike can also turn into a hover bike.
But like, it also has just like a bike mode.
Yeah, but it has a cool transformation. You
Ron?
telling me you don't want to use the cool transformation?
I'm saying
But
But in bike
the-
mode.
I use the
You
cool
don't wanna use the
transformation
deep-
all the time. Sometimes I just want to be on a cool bike, Fron. Come on, life's not about the destination, it's about the journey.
You
And
don't
in
wanna
bike
use
mode,
the
I can pretend
the
that I have
90s
Tron lines.
You
Yeah,
don't want
see?
to use the 90s Power Ranger toy action mode?
That is the bike mode. They had shark cycles.
I'm gonna be honest, I
Oh, that's
do
right.
not know how we are getting there.
Oh, that reminds me. So, this is something that's for my chat specifically, but since Twitch is doing something weird with viewers that are only lurking, if you want to let Twitch know that you are actually a viewer, not a bot or anything like that, and you want to help numbers or anything, I do have a lurk redeem that only costs like a single channel point, helps the whatever count you, and it makes me feel good knowing that there are people who enjoy just hanging out and listening.
Yeah, I gotta set one of those up as well, because it is very noticeable now, and Twitch needs to do something to rectify this, because it is becoming a problem.
Ron, look! Forgs! Ron, there's
those
forgs!
No, those are poragos. Or porago.
But they're forg-shaped!
They are fork-shaped, but they're porago.
Not looking, but you want to spend points? Well, I did that, and then I also made a lead the raid redeem, so like, Ron, Earth Aether Current. God damn it, I'm being mobbed by frogs.
I know, and I'm not. It's wonderful.
Who would dare message me? Oh, yeah.
Aaron just casually checking her phone while Themora's dying.
That's in character for Heron.
Yeah, I mean, I was getting the Aether Current while you were dying, so...
I got a message on Discord, and it distracted me, and usually when I get a message and it distracts me, my response is, who would dare?
So, like, to finish my thought before I got rudely interrupted by frogs, I have a redeem for leading the raid, so, like, if people have cool people that they know and trust to raid into, they can now redeem that once per stream to do the thing, and I would appreciate having other places to send or spread the tendrils. Anyway, hi, Alphino.
All kinds of herbs grow here, and they appear to be very well tended.
This is the entrance. Hmm? You seem unconvinced. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not but that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests. But we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You'll want to have your weapon near at hand. Fuck.
Also...
Is this an instance or a dungeon? No, this isn't the dungeon.
Nope. This is a brief combat thing.
I'm glad only Fron had to interact with that. What the fuck? What the fuck, Aaron? What the fuck?
What?
Also...
My enrichment.
I mean, I got...
What about my enrichment?
Not gonna have any new comment on that, Alphino, I guess?
These sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespass-passer, but not the warriors of light. The way should be clear. Come, let us go and see my master.
I do believe her first cutscene is voiced, but I would like to, if I may, put forward my audition.
Yeah, absolutely. I was going to ask you to do Matoya anyway.
Good.
I've mostly been asking you to handle a lot of the side and smaller characters.
I don't mind voicing main characters every now and
Put
again.
it like that, hero.
I figure I'm going to have all of the dialogue with Alizé, though.
Without question. But, like, my wife voiced the Stola when I was doing my playthrough with her, so, like, I want a chance to voice Stola. 1, 2, 3, yes, 3, 2, 1, click. There she is. Oh, hey, it's the woman from the card.
That hat. But
I
I
love
have
it.
to pay $50 for that hat.
We did create something of a commotion.
It's a $50 hat, chat. But not a hat for chat.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
Hey! I'll have you know she has plenty of grace.
Where credit is due, I learned from the best.
Elden Ring reference?
It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Look at all the frogs.
Honestly, it's kind of fucked up what she did to the
Indeed
frogs.
it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery
She
spirit
literally
and
did the
relish.
meme of look, you gave this
Look at
monkey
you,
anxiety.
all grown up and womanly.
I'm not kidding. what
I
she
know.
did to them literally gave them sentience.
That's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it.
Yes, it is. And there's the question. There's the answer to the question from earlier.
You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bucker, was your grandfather.
Grandma, please.
Never
I don't need to
got
hear this.
movement when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As
Look,
for
I
you,
imagine
boy,
that they banged Douglas at
I've
some
known
point.
you since you were a
Probably when they were much
rosy-cheeked
younger.
babe
Hopefully when
at
they were
the
much younger.
teat.
Oh, you know it wasn't when they were younger.
I hope you like this for the rest of the stream.
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll
This
wet my
is how I get my
remaining
revenge,
days
as the
digging
token
around your
asexual of the
forgotten
party.
corner of Eosia to flirt with a wrinkly old woman.
I'm on A spectrum.
Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
Only one?
I have my internet through Spectrum.
Hey.
Azizla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
I know it's so hard to pronounce, right?
You are familiar with it.
As familiar
I'm just
as
gonna
one
call
can
it
get from
coastlaw.
poring
We're trying to
over
get to
musty
coastlaw.
old tomes.
You know what? I'll
It's
co-sign on
literally
that.
pronounced like as is law. Like it's fine. It's easy.
No, I'm gonna co-sign on this.
Cast your marinade. Riddle
Well, that one's
and
fine.
something.
This is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and dragons. And find ways it did too, frightening ones.
I know. That's where the triple triad is gonna be.
Such secret as lie buried on Azizla aren't fit to see the light of day.
Try again, but okay.
You tell me a band of dragon
The triple triad of war?
are trying to dig them up?
Oh yeah, that would make sense. It is specifically
And
a
to make
Final
matters
Fantasy
worse,
VI
the
reference then.
Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
It is literally the floating continent.
I see. Very well.
Oh, you
You
know
will
you want to
help us
help.
then. Truly. I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some
Dear,
things
shut
never
up.
change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
People have tried.
And will continue to try.
Frog stares into camera.
Yay! We've barely explored the map and we already have the speed increase. Woo!
Yep, and there's the other
Yeah,
intercurrent.
because it's huge.
Do you see the tomes lying about like so many cheap romances? They're priceless. My professors at the stadium would have fits if they saw them in this state.
Not gonna lie, Matoya is what I aspire to be. Someone who's
Same.
just a witch living in the bog, working on great works and never bothered. Only to be crushed by crippling loneliness. But like, you know. Maybe I'm starting to understand why you're still all left. Being here calls to mind my days studying under Matoya. Though she was the strictest and most irascible of my mentors, she led by example and inspired one to greater heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I should not be the woman I am.
Oh, I forgot to post any go lives today. Whoops.
Just ignore her if she starts talking about any old familiars. Level 59, Forbidden Knowledge. Matoya is in a mood to reminisce. Remember, I said ignore her.
'Twas 50 years ago.
This is voice too.
Shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with a threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
I'm so happy that I pulled a copy of Matoya.
Yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
I had to buy mine.
I mean,
as my research
here, you could have asked me
indicated,
to send you one if you
it
didn't
was
have it.
denounced by the
Yeah,
forum,
if I didn't
who
have it.
claimed that my
Also, if you
device
need Final
was
Fantasy
more
cards,
likely to destroy
you are
us
technically
than our
within driving
enemies.
distance, Alice.
After that,
Oh.
they and I had a little falling
There
out.
are a couple I'm looking for, I guess.
Steal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap
I
any
can't promise I have
benefit.
duplicates of everything, but I have
Pity, I
most.
know, but
I have all
once
of the set. It's just
it
not how many of
was
each card I have.
satisfying.
Yeah, Frons sent me the
Do
the
mine
the,
ears
the
deceive?
fancy arts
'Cause you,
of
was it not,
Vanilla
were
and
so
Fang.
fond of saying that all knowledge exists
Yes,
Ooh,
I
nice.
have
mankind.
a billion of
How
all
it's
of
used
those. I
depends
have
on
all
us.
of those in the regular and the alt arts in
I don't
number
remember.
and in foil.
Perhaps. All right, yes.
Like that was not
It
my
was a
only
pet
copy of.
friend.
Because I think I sent you foil ones too,
And
didn't I?
that should give you a notion of how sick
not
and
foils.
tired I was of those
No, I must have kept the
spineless
foils for myself
wretches
then.
of the forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind.
No, if
Other
I wasn't
than
trying to stick to the bug
joining
theme so
Exodus.
strongly, I would have put Ragnarok in Buggo deck.
Also, it's
You
funny.
may have had your disagreements with my grandmother.
Matoya's observation about the scholars still holds up even in Endwalker.
Yeah, they just kind of suck.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
The Great Library of Kabul!
Let me Google
You
that
were
for
not
you.
exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut
Must
across with
needs.
them. Come,
Must needs.
letters away.
Knots and crosses.
All right, Fron, you ready to go read The Boy and the Dragon?
You don't expect that you can just waltz
No, that
The
sounds
Boy
like
and the
something for
Dragon
Jess.
gay.
That sounds like something for Jess. Sounds like Dragon Smut.
It does sound like Dragon Smut.
It really does. Can't remember who made the joke, which YouTuber it was that made the joke that it was Estinian fanfic. Sounds like Cider Spider, but I'm not sure.
All right, Alfie, do you have anything new for us? No, you do not.
Yeah, neither does Shola. I'm gonna pick up this frog quest while we're here.
Actually, you know what? That's not a bad idea.
Can I voice the frog?
Sure.
Woe is me, Ribbit. The line went away too quickly, so I have no idea what I just said. You are our guest, and yet you would lend me your aid. Oh, thank you, kind adventurer. I am in your debt. No, I'm not going to read it. I see that it's there, but I'm not reading it. Permit me to introduce myself, Ribbit. I am Sororogo, a humble servant of Mistress Matoya. I am tasked with picking leaves from her herb garden from which I make her tea. Alas, drawn to their medicinal properties, bugs have recently taken to ravaging the herbs. I attempted to get rid of the pests, but they are too much for a lone Parago to handle. I would be grateful if you could eliminate them in my stead. Ribbit.
Yo.
Well, how can I refuse?
Quest accepted.
That is like the most intense Aether Current quest I have ever seen. Most of them are just like normal dialogue. That one was like, no, we're gonna do a cutscene and everything.
All right,
Don't forget to
Fron, don't leave.
pick up the next
you
stage
got-
of the quest.
You gotta go talk to Matoya first. You can't
I'm
ignore her just
testing
because
if you're
she's
paying
old.
attention. I'm just testing if you're paying attention.
Uh-huh. Look, I've got eyes like a fucking tarantula hawk,
Oh no.
which is actually more of a wasp.
It is. Oh, the
But
great
yeah.
yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, the great library's guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Parago who will help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy.
Just like that, I know
Love
whose screen she's
sweeping,
looking at.
Love sweeping, let's swisharoo. I'm just disrespectful to Dust. Can you see that I'm serious?
Wrong broom.
Can you help with the library if you show up soon enough? You want to voice the broom too?
Yeah, sure, why not? It's been a while, I haven't had many lines. Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you?
I was drinking water!
Well,
I am
what
given
you
to
get for
understand
drinking,
you wish to enter the Great Google Library. Sorry. No, I'll let you finish. You good? Okay. I am given to understand you wish to enter the Great Google Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on the way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come and meet me here. There. Not here. I won't be here. I will be there. Bye.
Man, amazing that you can get such a deep tone and inclination doing Morse code. I just assume it's talking to us through Morse code by sweeping.
Oh my god.
That voice really hurts to do, by the way. I
Oh
try not
my
to do it often, but it's so funny.
I was drinking water, Alice.
I'm a little bit sorry.
Good.
I mean,
Yes.
if Alice hadn't done it, I was going to.
Room's code. Oh yeah, this is for the Aether
Oh.
current, so I have to like actually do this too. Oh, give me a 1.
Wait.
Yeah,
Oh,
front.
The other, they're all here.
Ah, my.
Okay, you activate one, I'll activate. No, go do the other one.
Themora did not want to grab those. All right, there we go.
Okay.
Now we can turn that in when we come back.
Yeah, Brynhilder is the server.
Yeah, Bryn is the server,
Yeah.
and we just need DPS.
Yep. Preferably caster or range, so we get a slightly larger buff.
Okay.
Oh hey,
we have
level
to
up from the
remember-
location. Yay!
Oh wow. Don't see that often.
But
Okay,
you
but
see.
we have to make sure to check the NPC support. 'Cause
Oh, that's
I'm
right,
pretty sure
yeah.
it's gonna be a broom and a frog.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. Oh wait, hold on, no, it's gonna be Alpino and Ishtola, and then the fourth one is gonna be a broom or a frog, right?
I regret to inform you that I believe it's some random adventurer who just is kind of like there.
What? That is obscene.
Also, Alphino's he had a special job in the last couple.
Yeah, Alpino has a unique job for him.
Oh, it's a Piroga? Neat. So it is a frog.
It's Forg! Aw, Jackie loves frogs. She's so excited because we got sleep for her Verna deck, and now that there's like frogs in there.
The Great Google Library. Whatever the reason, it boggles my mind to think that such a grand repository of knowledge could be abandoned. Yeah, it also boggles my mind that we ever burned down the Library of Alexandria, but that happened too, so shut up, Alphino.
Or Alfie.
As a child, I would often come here, not only in Master Matoya's errands, but for my own research besides. Rogo.
I am Perugo, Carrow. Shall be my pleasure to guide you in the library, Carrow.
You're not Japanese, Frons. Stop.
You stand before the Great Google Library, one of Heidelland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus, some summers since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, sir. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. Do not ask how. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady.
I assume you're going to turn, horizontally and just jam the head of the broom into the door and then turn. I assume you are.
I'm certainly not going to grow hands.
All right, so let's see if.
Yep, Pororogo is the other caster. His class is Pororogo. Or Porogo.
There we go. Invite set.
He's also a tank.
He's only a tank if you're a DPS.
Like I said, also a tank. Yeah.
Yeah, there he is. Tank Frog. With the Source class set as Archon. Samson Olda. Well, I sent the invite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't necessarily have to be here for the.
Yep.
For the dungeon, you can still join for it, even if you. DPS,
also,
yeah.
Is regular mode a chance of dropping the book minion, or is it a set chest? Because every other minion in a dungeon is a set chest.
Not every minion. The Aerie has a chance of dropping the panda.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well, I do need more seals. I did spend all the seals to get all of that rubber for the next sub upgrade.
Let's see. Great Google Library. Ooh, wait, hold on.
Oh, hold on.
Oh yeah?
Oh. I was just gonna say I need to eat my fruit and aloe jelly, but I'll do that while you're all in cutscene.
My only regret is that I don't have my level 60 cap ability for this, but I don't think we need that much AoE.
Do you even need the EXP?
No. But I would like the plus 10% critical hit.
Fair.
I don't need it. My gear has vastly outpaced this place, but I want it.
Oh, that's
I
right.
think that's
my
cool.
My new friends I've been hanging out with keep saying that whenever they want to do roulettes. I'm just like, well, it's gonna have to be Heavensward at most, and they're like, that's fine. All of those do baby damage.
That's not
I mean,
wrong. Okay, hold on. Don't forget to eat. You gotta eat food. And my friend, my lovely friend Frons, gave me some delightful fish to have. And then I've even got like a battle manual I can pop here for like the one dungeon that we're gonna run in the 2 hours here.
We have a tiny goblin with us.
Oh yeah, we do. I wonder what happened to Sam.
Yeah, so weird. Also, are you kidding me? 2 enemies game?
I mean...
Oh yeah, the pulls here suck.
Yeah.
The pulls here suck so hard.
Also, why do I not have aggro and pull?
Because you don't have... You didn't have tank stands up for a second?
Yeah, I did. I popped tank stance at the beginning of the dungeon before we were able to move.
Sus. Hold on. If we see like the pages lying around, we gotta stop to read them. Because I remember there's some good lore here. Either that or it's the hard version.
There's lore here. There's some lore about Garlemald. There's more of the Gridanian Smith, who is a weirdly important character.
Who made the water wheel?
The one who made that one dungeon, Hawk Manor. The one who corrupted Amandine.
I don't remember getting lore on that yet.
Merweb lore that lies is here, yeah. It's since been counteracted by Dondro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no. There's
Oh, hold on.
I don't remember.
Ungarlian Hierarchy Volume 1.
Rise of the Garlean Empire in the year 1522, the Sixth Era led to significant changes in the structure of the Garlean society. This is the most evident in the adoption of the titles, which serve to indicate the individual's place within the social hierarchy. The following information is compiled from the aid
Frons, slow down,
the Empire that is yet to be verified. Royalty Zos, Emperor Gay, members of the royal family in the line of succession Weir, members of the royal family that claim no throne, military Vaughn, Legatist Toll, Tribunal Latic Lavia Sass. Oh my god. Ram, yes, it goes down the letters.
Yeah, it tells you what each of the middle names in Garlean society means.
You okay there, Fawn? I don't want you swallowing your tongue.
No, I'm actually pretty good at doing that. I can't do it for too long, depending on the text, but I'm pretty good at doing that.
I couldn't understand a thing you were reading.
Well, sounds like an ear issue.
Honestly, you know what? It might be. These pulls, man.
I think from here on out you can do larger pulls.
Yeah, I realized I could have kept going, and it was just like, eh.
You already settled down.
It happens sometimes depending on what you have. Like, Sam, this is not shade on you at all, but like when I have a ranged DPS or a magical DPS, I will often slow roll it because they can't attack if you don't stop. And that is honestly a threat to me when they, people aren't killing the stuff as we're pulling it. This is just continuing that list. Herrick extends to the general populace as well, though it is far less complex. The majority of citizens bear the boss title, and there's a smaller group which appears to be comprised of respected artisans who have adopted the Sen title. The On title is bestowed upon the people of annexed territories and indicates they lack even the most basic rights afforded to a citizen. However, many Garleans view this as an opportunity rather than a condemnation. Citizenship may be granted those who have demonstrated exceptional skill, as well as those who have contributed 20 or more years of military service.
Fucking Garlemald, man. Hey, didn't we hit this guy's ass already?
No, different.
No,
different thing.
This one's a book.
True. Totally different. Also, this one can't push you off if what I see is to be believed.
Nope. It can kill you if you're too close to it when it closes, though.
Yeah.
Oh, that explains.
I've seen this one from Violent Tag playing.
That reminds me. Can I share a dream? Can I share a vision?
Sure.
It is my hope that Lila will be open to continuing Final Fantasy XIV in the future once she's like, recovered from seasonal depression and all that. And that...
So now we want to get to the other side of it behind.
And that someday, when we get to Stormblood, we will be able to continue it with her. That would be the dream.
I mean, we can discuss later.
I know. It's a later thing for sure.
This is just going to make the floor icy.
What is the...
Oh no! Is this like the effect that's in the, like if I move, do I start skidding? And
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's like Shiva.
Shiva has that mechanic? I was gonna say like the Fall Guys event.
Oh. There are two types of gamers, chat.
Well, I don't remember Shiva having this mechanic.
Well, that's because I think it's primarily in Shiva
this
Extreme.
is exactly the same as the Fall Guys. Well, I think I'm dead. Oh, yeah,
Yep.
I'm dead.
Oh, damn.
That's okay. I'll tank.
Well, it's got no HP left anyway, so it's
Yeah,
fine.
poor Fron.
Yeah, I tanked by killing it.
I don't know how I was supposed to get out of that, honestly.
You're supposed to slide past the books and go to the other side.
I couldn't. I was stuck in sliding in one direction. I couldn't change the way that I was sliding. I slid. Oh! You know what? I think it's because I slid into. Are you gonna res me?
Are you gonna just go to restart so that way you can not get the debuff?
Does it matter?
A little bit. I mean, I guess not for like a dungeon run, but like, I thought you liked min-maxing.
The debuff doesn't matter.
There's a little bit.
It does
Really?
matter. It can matter, I guess. It can be the difference between clearing a high-end raid and not.
Yeah, so not anything that we're dealing with currently.
Yeah.
Like I said, it
We're
can matter.
all over geared for this.
I said it can matter, not it will matter.
I think that there are too many items in the dungeon pools now, with literally every slot. Ah, page 64!
Ah, kill it
Guess
immediately.
level 5 death.
Yep, kill it immediately. Kill it immediately.
Okay, so this place is a Final Fantasy V reference. In case anybody was wondering.
I was, thank you. Genuinely, I haven't
So we
played
don't-
5 in forever, so...
Ah.
It's weird that we don't fight Ifrit here, or some Ifrit-like entity.
I mean, don't the pages throw
I'm pretty sure
fireballs? Hey,
Pretty
page 64.
Pretty sure that the boss here is literally the boss of the library, of the Great Library in 5.
Wait, I survived a death ray. That's not a death ray. That's like an inconvenience ray.
Ray of mild frustration.
Yeah. Although you are taking a lot of damage, Heron.
Oh yeah, I have aggro.
You shouldn't.
It's possible, though not likely, that I've just been stealing aggro from you from sheer damage.
No, I think that you're just standing in attacks that don't have puddles that are actually AoEs.
No, I had
I
I did have aggro. Because I main healer and also tank, I keep my aggro list right next to my hotbar so I can constantly see it. I had aggro. Things were attacking me.
That's really weird because all the enemies are showing red on me. Odd.
Very. Oh, hey, over the horizon.
Though there is some debate as to whether or not Melweb Bluffspin's League of Lost Bastards were the first aliens to discover the Western continent, there's no denying that their navigational charts were instrumental in establishing the major trade routes of today. Moreover, the accounts of their expedition are widely regarded as both informative and entertaining. Particularly noted is the first encounter with the Mamulja, as well as the other indigenous people and creatures which seemed curiously intent on their demise. These travel journals have since inspired a legion of explorers and treasure hunters to retrace the legendary journey, yet in spite of their numbers, the existence of a bleeding city of gold remains unconfirmed.
Ooh, Dawn Trail lore. But also, Fron, why are you reading that so fast?
Because I want a dungeon. I am here to kill.
But Fron, come on.
Look, I haven't even gone back to the other optional leveling dungeon yet, and read the notes there. The level 52 one.
Oh yeah, the Aether Current one that has like the notes there. But Fron, it's lore!
I mean, I'm reading it, aren't I?
I'm reading the next one.
I would jokingly say not if I read it first, but no, that's fine. Also, trying to read it literally at the same time, you will actually break my brain.
Oh, hey!
Oh, nope, he is the mid-boss. This is the boss of the library in Final Fantasy V.
This boss has mechanics. They matter.
What? Fabulous. Is it hit with fire? It should be hit with fire.
It is not. Just stand real close.
Look, the Canadian rapper, Vivinos. I wish I understood that.
Okay, so now we gotta... He's invulnerable, so now we gotta kill these books.
Gotta kill the books.
Yeah, no, take stances on. It's just the fact that...
Why did we take a full stack there?
Oh, we will. We will take phone stacks every time he roars while these books are up.
Oh my god.
And now we have to drag these orbs through Byblos.
Yeah, you know, sometimes Vuln stacks aren't a punishment. I didn't have to drag mine through Byblos.
Nope, just the one.
Yeah, sometimes Vuln stacks aren't punishment, sometimes they are just mechanic.
Ooh.
If you're tethered with head down, you want to be close.
Noted.
That way...
That tends to, you know, vary.
Here it's only because you should be able to survive it, and it gives us more uptime on our DPS. Given that this fight has a lot of DPS downtime.
Yeah, true.
Since we only need to do one, we should be attacking the same orb.
We need to kill both, but we only need one orb.
Oh.
General rule of thought is if there are ads, kill ads.
Hello? Orb? Come on? Oh, I see. It doesn't end the phase if you hit him with one of them. It just makes him vulnerable.
Yeah.
Wow, just gonna hit everybody with the charge but me.
Yeah, it never targets the tank.
Like, oof.
Always goes for DPS or healer. Wouldn't be a mechanic if it went for the tank.
True.
I guess that's fair. Well, somebody else can have the tank ring, because I already got one.
Soon we can all wear the tank rings.
Well, actually, for the most part, rings don't care about class.
They will. I think this is the last expansion. This is the last expansion where that's true. After this point, they do care about class.
Bird!
But then they won't again.
Hey, I recognize these birds from Palace of the Dead.
Yeah, that thing that you still haven't finished with me.
Right,
Yeah.
so there's going to be a couple demons. I'm going to make sure I get aggro on them. So that they don't kill our healer. And then I will bring them over to you, Frons.
Oh, I was silenced. That was what was going on.
Oh, hello. Where did those spawn?
The birds spawn them.
Ah. Yeah, I don't like enemies that summon other enemies, because until you know that they do that, it's a really big gotcha moment.
It's fine if you have a slightly competent DPS who can pull the aggro and bring him back to the tank.
Yeah, true.
I would hesitate to call myself a good DPS.
I mean,
I play Viper because it's easy, not because it's good.
True, true, true. Damn it, there's a book right there.
Yeah, the Leatherbound Diary. That's the Gridanian Smith I was talking about.
Oh,
He's weird.
Wait, no, this isn't... Yeah, this isn't where we get the boy and the dragon. This is where we get the man and his love for a Lalafell.
What?
I think so. No, not Ralbon's.
This is the Gridanian Smith. A man and his love for the Void Sun.
Okay, hold on. Beauty is ephemeral, but it needn't be. My Lady Amadane... Oh, hey, it's that succubus! Knows this well, lovely creature that she is. Would that I could have the genuine article in my keeping, but alas, I shall have to settle for a pale imitation. The vessel is not quite up to my usual standards, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I washed and anointed it per the instructions, and secured it to the bed with chains. Wouldn't want her to get ideas above her station, oh no. God, just the thought of it is enough to get my blood pumping. I can hardly wait to welcome my beloved succubus into this world. Oh, so that's how we got the succubus minion.
In the hard mode, you get the second part of that. Yeah, like I said, the Gridanian Smith is weird.
God damn it. I don't want to focus on the page 64. I want to focus on the bird.
But now there's so many page 64s.
Nope, those are birds, kind of.
Yeah, but they came out of a book, so maybe they're like not page 64,
whatever the
but
game
page
says
63.
they are. Sometimes they're void sense, sometimes they're demons, sometimes they're gargoyles.
They're page 63.
There are actually other page enemies. I'm surprised that they didn't dip into using any of the other ones.
Yo, pots of die.
Well, I guess one of them's kind of culturally insensitive. Maybe.
Hey, Fron. You ready to hit the books?
Is that what we've been doing?
No, we've been fighting the demons inside the books. Okay, hold on. There's a book over here. Don't worry, Sam. I got it. I'm not a complete meathead the way Fron is. The tentacles! So many tentacles! And the sound of it writhing on the bed! God's just listening to it is agony. I've made a terrible mistake.
Nope, that was part 2 of the Gridanian Smith journal.
So many tentacles.
He tried to summon a succubus, and instead summoned a tentacled void scent.
Oh, so that's how Ultros came into being.
You know, sure. I buy that.
Mapping the Realm. Great Google Library. 10 points.
I don't think that works canonically, but okay.
Listen, my character already exists in a state of, like, impossible to fit into canon.
Hey Alice, does Soldier with the snapshot the darkening damage buff?
Don't remember. I think so. Oh, that is a very bad place for that. Okay, so we want to turn these off.
Yep, step on them to
Just
turn.
got to run over the little circles.
And next time, we're gonna have to pair up.
Uh-huh.
Least ye be doomed. Alice, why does Astro eat so much mana?
Someone's
I have no
gotta.
idea what you're talking about.
Wait. Gotta have different people in different circles.
I got it.
Yep, and I got the one that was next to Sam.
I had movement tools, so I could get to Frons easier.
Yay!
Yay, Viper.
Yay, Viper! Wait a second. Oh, that's the Red Robin tune. That's what I'm thinking
I
of.
do need to remember. Yeah, I do need to remember that I have.
Okay, we need a third one over here.
On my way.
Oh, no. Get back here. There we go.
That one is going to pop off, I believe. Nope.
Yep. Got him! I love it when a plan comes together.
Me too.
Now, Fron, I will...
I'm so sorry. I'm eating that. My uptime.
It's fine. I need enrichment. At first, I was overwhelmed by all the buttons that Astro has. Now I'm like, well, what if I had more buttons?
It's just White Mage with more steps. It's just White Mage with more steps.
That is a top-tier outfit, Sam. That is a top-tier outfit.
It really is.
Where the fuck were you three?
Behind us.
Oh, that's right. Gotta roll for the... Oh my god! Charlene coat! That actually looks nice. And I got it! And I got it! Thank you,
The good
Sam.
stuff I did.
No minion drop, though.
Yeah, not guaranteed.
Oh,
I'll
hey!
join you outside the moment. I'm decenting.
I got a letter. Oh, hey! A cutscene.
Oh. Oh. That finally showed up.
Jolly Rancher, Jolly Rancher, Jolly Rancher.
By the way,
No one
Alice,
receiving EXP bonus. Now we're receiving
That's
EXP
me.
bonus.
it's pretty much that Midgar Stormer just cut us off from Eidolon as a test, right?
More or less. It's more that he cut off the Blessing of Light, not the Echo, but the additional like thing that Heidelin granted alongside it,
Gonna be
and
honest,
has been
didn't seem
slowly
like it
giving
did-
pieces of it back.
Okay, save
To
it.
be honest, didn't seem like it did much.
It prevented Mutton Chops Man from going into that room. That's all it did. That is the effect of the Blessing of Light.
Now we have to go through a whole thing just to
So this is the tome. Excellent.
Okay,
Yeah,
it is.
you got to keep the dead Mutton Chops Man out of that room.
Okay, it is voiced, but auto advance is off. So 1, 2, 3, yes. 3, 2, 1, click.
Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
I've been joking that Midgar Stormer had to fix our Wi-Fi by resetting the router.
No, he's just vindictive. He was bored and thought he'd have some fun.
Look, we were having issues communicating with Heidelin, so like, if restarting the router fixes it.
We hadn't really had issues communicating with Heidelin. Mom hadn't talked to us at all since then.
Which might have been caused by an issue.
Well, it wasn't like the last time Mom tried to talk to us where it actually was staticky. I just assumed that she was eepy.
Yeah, you assumed. And you know what they say about assumptions.
Well, I mean,
They
that's
make an
also
ass
what
out of you and umptions.
That's also what Breadloaf basically said, was the entire point of Ultimate Weapon was to tucker mom out.
Yeah, Mom has to put kids in front of the TV for a couple of hours just so she can take a break.
I forgot you two can't fly.
Yes.
Not yet, but like, come next week, we'll be fine.
No, we didn't get the minion.
Did not get minion. No minion drop.
No.
But that's okay, because Fron will just, run it unsynced for like 50 times until it gets it.
Yeah, but I have to drive up the will to do editing. To regain my vision for what I want to do for editing those videos.
My recommendation is to just treat the first session as a as something like really short and very introductory, and then put more effort into the second one. Because like the second one, the recording should be a lot cleaner, a lot easier to work with.
Yeah.
What video is that?
Ron and I are doing a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough with my wife and with Jess.
Oh, fun.
Yeep. Rogues.
Oh, yeah, I only wanted to read it that one time because I didn't have lines. I've been enriched.
No, that's okay. I thought that was where Frons was gonna go, but
That is where I went.
Oh, that is where you went?
Yep.
Oh.
He's the sad, incompetent Froggo, and he thinks it's something wrong with him, but Mom loves him anyway, probably.
Probably. But before my mistress removes my enchantment, then I would revert to an ordinary toad, incapable of speech. I cannot bear the thought of that, he says.
Oh, yeah, this is the one that actually explains the fucked up thing she's done to them.
Aw. Can you talk to Alpha now?
Hold on. Ahem. Despite how it may have sounded, I do not exaggerate when I say it was a tremendous learning experience to observe one of Master Matoya's familiars. The insight I acquired, I shall put to good use.
He's going to modify his carbuncle. As expected, the library was rife with dangers, but full glad am I that I could accompany you.
He's going to make it into a motor bunkle.
Depending on her mood, Master Matoya may well force some of us to stay behind to help repair her sentinels. With her, there's simply no telling.
I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then.
Research compiled by Matoya on a device known as the Etheric Converger.
Aye, this is it, all right.
I must say, the experience brought back memories. Just like the old days, you still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. Ah, poor Steve.
But we were able to accomplish our tasks thanks to Rogo. He's an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps.
I was right!
Maybe a motor bunkle.
Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis Suar's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn.
I don't see no soul crystals on you, Matoya.
As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed.
Indeed. So, shall we examine the tome?
He's just like me for real, for real.
Nah, and we're good on the taxi, though. Thank you for the offer, Zarya.
It is well that you were able to retrieve the tome. Had you failed, Master Matoya planned to have us take dictation while she quoted its contents from memory. Oh.
Despite how it may have sounded, I do not exaggerate when I say it was a tremendous learning oh, this is the same one.
Alpano doesn't like having new lines.
Apparently.
Level 59, an eye for an aether. Matoya's gaze is firmly fixed upon her tome.
No, you don't need to go shoo. It was a good offer. It's just we like walking around for the story stuff.
To behold this tome again.
Yep, yeah, we'll resync.
Resync?
Yeah, we'll resync.
Man, that's not how you read a book.
There. It is deciphered.
Also, I love how they
you should
just,
be able
like,
to make sense
ripped
of
the
it.
one defining feature of Matoya out from her from Final Fantasy 1.
Which was?
She's blind. You have to get her crystal ball because it's how she sees the world.
Ah. Under the orb.
Yes.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, yes. 3, 2, 1, click. Actually, I think that comes up here
That's it.
shortly.
Is one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
So much ether.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dynamic.
Seven ether.
His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Yeah, but I got Louis
There were
staff up my
another
butt.
ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Ron, why do you remember
Why
that?
did it not occur to us before?
Did I have it?
No, that's up your butt.
We already have what we need.
I mean, that's where everything
The
goes.
eye.
Have you never watched
It
me
has
put
been
something
drawing
away?
ether
I just
into
put it
itself
behind
for
me.
as long as the great worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
What are we doing? Plugging the eye into the airship?
Yep. The eye has a lot of aether, which is why Ishgard Knights, plucked them from Radagast.
Radagast the Brown?
Yeah, you get it.
Stulla, wait.
Oh, hold on.
When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Not that rare.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to
Never mind,
see the
everyone.
sense
Cat
the
stuck in
ether
tree counter
around
is at
you.
1.
Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
That comment specifically is something that a friend of mine and Alice's will bring up once in a while when when the topic of Istola being blind comes up. Something to the effect of, it technically takes her life force, but it's really more like waking up and popping medicine so that way you can function through your ADHD rather than something that's gonna actively kill her. That sound about right?
I am not sure, but that's the impression I get, given they haven't really revisited it since that line specifically.
I mean, I feel like if it's shaving away bits of her life, it's doing it very slowly.
Yeah, from what I understand, Istola is, how do I put this? Daredevil blind?
Yeah.
Yeah, more or
That is
less.
exactly the implication.
I
Yeah.
will say it does matter for a very beautiful scene in Shadowbringers, and probably my favorite in Shadowbringers. But that's the only time where it matters at all.
Yeah, more or less what it basically means is Istola wakes up in the morning and she uses a little bit of her aether to enable true sight. Probably the equivalent.
Let's just assume she's burning a little bit of aether to see, 2 feet around her or whatever.
As if
And
you
she
could
probably shuts it off if she's not moving.
As if you could conceal it. Her of all people. Pay me no mind. I was but thinking aloud. Very loud.
Thanks to your customary heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye.
Go back to Ishgard now, Fron. We're almost done with Heavensward. We'll be done by the end of the month.
Probably.
Almost definitely. I'd be shocked if we didn't. Weren't. Haven't. Was not. The Forgotten Knight! Oh, that's right.
No?
I mean...
To the thing next to the Forgotten Knight.
I mean, sure, yeah. Oh, I can go get the hunt marks. I can go to the hunt marks now. It's Captain America.
Hello, Firmalbert.
See, you get it.
No, she doesn't sound like Firmalbert is her Dinkelberg. You sound like Firmalbert is your Dinkelberg.
Look, I can't help it if the man has a very stupid name.
They all have stupid names. That's Ishgard.
Correction, they are French.
Yeah, what I said. There is no goddamn way you spell bird that way. Sir Emmerich, I'm pleased to see that you recovered with seeds apace. May I introduce your Stola, fellow Scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Australia.
My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem.
You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager am I to learn of your progress. Please, tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. It's Stinkian.
We're gonna plug in UI.
Are you certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us speak next with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram.
Cat nod.
Yeah, this whole time they're talking about the Eye of Needhog, but I'm just imagining it as the eye toy from, like, the PS2, PS3.
PlayStation Eye.
Yeah, just that, like, terrible camera.
All right, we can
I
go
mean,
turn this
functionally,
one.
it's the same thing.
We can go turn this one in, and that'll be it for the night.
Over to the... Where are we going? Pillars. Why are we not going to the Skysteel Manufactory?
Airship
Because-
platform.
Because there's an airship platform in the pillars, and you know how Sid is with airships.
True. We only get more and more confirmation that I am not Flanderizing him.
Well, maybe a little.
Maybe just a skosh, maybe just a tad, but like, who's really counting?
Certainly not
Oh.
me.
Hey, Biggs.
Nortelkamp. What do you think? Looks like a different ship, doesn't she?
A bit of sleep deprivation won't kill me, I suppose. But if it does, well then I'll have all the sleep I want, and the joke will be on Biggs. That is mortifying, Wedge.
Most
oh.
folks know Master Carrow
Oh,
is a
oh
genius
no.
Ingenta. It's only when you come to work with him that you realize he's goddamn tyrant taskmaster. Just, don't tell him I says that, alright?
I heard that, Nodal Shop. He is what they call Les Doomed. Also, Sid, did you paint fucking flames on the side to make it go faster?
You know he did.
No, I'll actually bet that was Biggs and Wedge.
Yeah, but he approved it.
Ah, you're back! The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram, and I'll tell you where the rack that we built to build it. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while.
That was not in your hand.
This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our RAM should operate on the selfsame principle. Ach, where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hand and I go off into my own world. Oh, such a beaut, ain't she? But gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, I might add. I might need to read this one to the Enterprise personally. I didn't know any better. I think it was my name day. Actually, you know what? Only 2 of those lines were fake. But there will be time for Tier 4 reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. As long as I have a grasp of the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together. Which leaves the small matter of the energy source.
We believe we found a solution to that problem as well. Sir, bathe, please!
He will not.
You will not.
Pray, forgive our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so.
So this is the fabled eye. By the 12, it sees. 'Tis a wonder such a power could be contained, much less controlled. Funny thing about that. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them.
You heard the chief. We're not rested until the etheric ram is operational. Not 1 wink of sleep.
Oh, mama, cart chocobo. Sleepy Podat.
He just like me for real.
For real, for real.
Only no, not taller. Definitely not taller. Smaller.
All right.
What one of the invisible shields do you think Sir Emmerich has?
Not the Emperor's new shield, the other one.
The Garo shield.
He's got the Garo one.
Yeah.
What a pretentious loser.
I could believe that, folks. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us tonight. We got to have a good old catch up with a friend that I've been missing dearly. We got to go through, clear a dungeon, unlock Ideal Shire.
This is gonna be like this for a while, chat.
I'm gonna be all about it, especially now that the season is rotating on Arena, and I don't have to like do double daily grinding for the mastery pass and all that. It's gonna be great. I can go back again. I have 2 more books to finish on my Zodiac Sword and Shield, and then I can do the rest of the stuff.
And it'll still take forever because it doesn't get any less grindy after that.
I mean, I've got you to help me boop for it, Snoop.
I suppose. I should probably do books for my ninja dagger.
If you do, we can boop Ifrit together.
I've got books for my black mage staff. I gotta do.
Books are actually the worst. It doesn't feel as bad when you're doing them, but they are just the worst.
They literally are the worst. I am not doing books on anything else until we reach level cap, because I just want to like one-shot everything and get it over with.
It's
you doesn't matter. Most of the content syncs you that's relevant anyway.
You can do it unsynced, you know.
The dungeons, yeah, but you can't, like, the fates that are relevant to it, you gotta do synced, and it's not like the levies are difficult anyway at our current level.
Even if you're synced, the fates are really easy if you have gear that's at current eye level.
Yeah.
Yeah, syncing can only do so much. But like
Also, I should have free time again, so please call on me too.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god, friends, and whoops, an ad. Okay, so folks, real quick, let's talk about plans for next week. Next week, we should be doing the capstone to Heavensward, which will be on Friday. What are we doing on weekly stuff? Ron, you're playing something new that's not BioShock.
I've been playing Library of Ruina because I don't care for my mental condition and I like getting into new hyperfixations.
I saw some of that. That is that was a very concerning intro sequence.
Yeah. Game's really fun though.
I'm meaning to play that. I have it. I just haven't booted it up.
Trigger warnings aplenty.
Oh, I'm aware. I looked those up in advance.
Alice, you do anything cool next week now that life is settling down for you? Hopefully. Maybe?
Hopefully, I'm hopefully I'm fixing all of my tech issues and will actually be streaming, and I'll have like a halfway decent setup. I was planning on streaming some stuff in particular, but thanks to Real-Time Fandub, I am going to be streaming Kingdom Hearts. I don't have any particular reason why I'm doing that, other than... No, I have no idea who that is.
Good. Don't.
Alright.
His name sounds familiar, but yeah, when I come back to streaming, I'll be streaming Kingdom Hearts, probably going back to more Master Duel Masochist. Eventually, I hope to stream Baldur's Gate 3, but it's going to be a while before my hardware is ready to keep up with that task.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to be ready into Goggle Candy. Thank you for the redeem, Fron. That helps a lot. That's good. Arena, I'm going to go back to my normal schedule next week. Avatar comes out on Tuesday. The season's going to roll over. I'm going to be back to doing like an hour of Arena just to do dailies, and then an hour of 14 to get the PvP gear, to finish Zodiac Realms, to do like this and that and random other stuff while I'm in the middle of taking my Final Fantasy break. But
remember, everybody, I'm giving you homework for next week. When we come back next week, I'm going to ask you, what are you going to copy with Code the Face Stealer?
Alright, I think we can call it there. Folks, we'll catch you next time. Same hero time.
Same hero.
Final Fantasy Friday?
Close
no,
enough.
fuck, I messed it up.
You didn't do your intro out. You didn't do your normal outro.
Close enough. We'll catch you next time, folks. Bye!
Bye.
Bye.
And then that is raid. Turn off the
look,
screen.
not the Final Fantasy 14 Bean game. The